Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Welcome to the stream, Ted. Welcome to the stream, Dave. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. You know, it's a good day when you have DS1 randomizer. Yeah, we've been doing, our current run is not dead. On Fridays, I've been doing, enemy plus item randomizer with permadeath. So every time I die, I reroll both seeds. Both the enemy and item randomizer. And we re-roll it and we restart from the beginning. And right now we're on a pretty good run. Not to jinx it. But I have 3 out of 4 Lord Souls and the Lord Vessel. So I need 1 more Lord Soul and I can beat the game. But I do have like complete randomization on. So that means the last Lord Soul could be anywhere in the game that I haven't already checked. And we are currently in the Tomb of Giants. The couple of places that I haven't... Well, one really big one is... right now, there is... So my options... Thanks, Zenithar, it's Fredis. Right, you've been playing too much Oblivion. But what's it called? So, our options at the end of last stream were... Go and fight Manus on the top of Iron Keep, Iron Keep, that's Dark Souls 2. Sen's Fortress, where Iron Golem is, and fight Manus at the top of Sen's Fortress, which is very scary because it's a small arena, his hand is really big and can knock you around, and I'm not 100% sure if his phase swap will work, but if his phase swap does work, I'm so fucked when he busts out the staff, because I don't have the silver pendant to deflect the dark magic. And we're just going to be on a wide open roof. So I'm probably going to be screwed. If he does have a phase 2. Then the other option is Artorias is Demon Fire Sage. Down in the lava area. I don't know, Dark Souls fan, remember the names of the areas challenged. I don't know. Guys, this game sucks. I don't remember anything from it. But, what the fuck? Why am I blanking on the lava area's name? But either way, he's Demon Fire Sage. So it's Artorias' Demon Fire Sage, Manus at the top of Sens, and it's all the DLC bosses, which is really funny. Or the third option was Calamite at Pinwheel's Arena. And being the brave soul that I am, I took on Calamite in Pinwheel's Arena and actually beat him. So I made my way out. And we are in the Tomb of Giants currently. And I think, I don't want to jinx it, but I think the Tomb of Giants will actually be easier. Izalith, yeah, there you go. That's the name. But yeah, I think Tomb of Giants might actually be easier in Enemy Randomizer, given I don't get like a crazy hard enemy. You know, like if I get Chained Prisoner from the DLC, I might be cooked. If there's a lot of bone wheels and it's really dark, I might be cooked, but given like a some leniency, I think overall the Tomb of Giants will be easier because the giant skeletons are a pain in the ass, especially the dog ones that walk around on all fours. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Can't believe streamer's gonna put me in the cuck share. I was just joshing, Chef Man. I was just joshing. What's this percent chance a boss shows up as a random enemy? That is actually because I'm using like the new randomizer that came out 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I don't think there's an option for that, or it's either innate in the randomizer, but I haven't come across any. So I think right now it's not a possibility, or it's really low. The older randomizer, the one that's been around like forever, there is a setting to change that. But I figured let's try the new randomizer, because the new randomizer actually has a lot more functionality. Like, what's it called? We fought Gwendolyn as a boss fight. Like in the old randomizer, Gwendolyn as a boss fight doesn't work, so it's not in the spawning pool. But like Gwendolyn doesn't spawn because they don't have like spots for Gwendolyn to teleport to. But we had Gwendolyn in like the Capra Demon room. There's also what was it? Do you know like the worms that come out of the walls or the ceilings in like Izalith and stuff? Those can now spawn in areas, which has been really funny because they actually block off like a lot and are kind of strong. So the ghosts can spawn, and they make it so that you can hit the ghosts without the transient curse, but you cannot, unless you use a transient curse, you can't block, and you also don't get any defense bonus from your armor when they're hitting you. So it's interesting. But it's nice that they let you hit them, because always having to have transient curses on the off chance a ghost shows up would be kind of rough. This one also gives the bosses funny names. Like, so Iron Golem is Iron Manus because Manus is there. I think his name was Calla Pinwheel, right? Or no, was it Pinwheel? No. It was Calla Pinwheel or something, right? It was something funny, right? I forgot what his name was, but they do, they mash the names together, which is funny too. But yeah, so it seems to have Calla Meat-Wheel. That's what it was. It was Calla Meat-Wheel. Yeah, Calla Meat-Wheel. That's what it was. But yeah, so I don't think there's any chance, at least that I've seen, for normal enemies to show up as bosses to show up as normal enemies. The older rando, like I said, if you go on to like, if you were interested in like playing the rando yourself, the one I'm using is the newest one. It's called Matt's Enemy Randomizer. It's made by, I believe, the same guy who does the Elden Ring one. And it just came out like 3 weeks ago. And it does seem to have a lot more like enemies and stuff built into it compared to the other one. And the older one is still good. It still works really well, and it actually has more options. It has like way more options on the like rando screen. Like I said, you could set it so every boss or every enemy is a boss if you wanted to, or you could even do like, you know how people do the like, I'm every Dark Souls, but every enemy is Gwyn. That's through that randomizer, because that randomizer has all that functionality built in where you can kind of like customize what you want. Much more specifically, but like I said, it's missing some enemies, it's missing some bosses because they didn't mess with the functionality of any of the bosses outside of just putting them in the rando. Which, like I said, so if they like things like Bed of Chaos, which I think Bed of Chaos can appear in this rando, which is really funny. But yeah, anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to it, shall we? But anyway, as you can see, I got my Sunlight Mag and I got my Black Knight Halberd. It's all a man could ask for. Yo, what's up, Tommy? I just finished explaining it, but to catch you up real quick, Tommy, I have 3 out of 4 Lord Souls to beat the game, and the Lord Vessel. Everything's randomized, all the enemies, all the items. Key items can be anywhere, not just in other key item locations. And we are in the Tomb of the Giants. Last thing I did was I killed Patches because I accidentally fucked up his dialogue choice and told him I was a cleric, so he aggroed me instead of becoming a merchant. But yeah, we have not died. Well, okay, so shops cannot have like missable. Oh god, fully missable areas like tail cuts, for example, are a fully missable item, right? Anything that's completely missable cannot spawn a key item. But outside of that, like, key items can be anywhere. Like my last Lord Soul could be in the Painted World. It could be in the DLC all the way behind, like, Manus. Like, I could have to do the DLC and all of Manus's boss fight and all that, and then it could be there. But yeah. And so far, our track record is I had we had 2 Lord Souls in the Catacombs, I believe. 1 in Sens, I think. And then Lord Vessel might have been in Catacombs as well, I think. Or no, it might have been like right around, I don't know. I actually don't remember. But you have a question? Okay, Tommy. Lay it on me. Yo, and while you're at it, Tommy, lay that Prime sub on me, you feel me? That's Yakuza 0 Director's Cut not going on sale anymore? Or Yakuza 0 not going on sale? And it's gonna be swapped out. I see. That is kind of scummy, but also Sega's usually really good with their sales, so honestly, like, I'll cut them some slack this time. Oh, Dragon Ball movie on VHS. Okay. So, I think this is unbiased, because my personal favorite is the Tree of Might, just for reference. But I know out of the ones we've watched up to, which is we just watched The Return of Cooler, right? We saw up to what was it? Return of Cooler, and the next one we have to watch is the OG Broly. But I believe the overall consensus was that the 2 ones. Oh, you've only seen the Super ones. Okay. So up to the ones we've seen, which is, I think, like maybe 7 movies in or something now, the general consensus from everyone, this is not my bias, was Lord Slug or Cooler's Revenge, which, not to be confused with Return of Cooler. Return of Cooler when he's a mech, and that's a separate one. But Revenge, or Cooler's Revenge, is him getting revenge for Frieza. You know what I mean? But Cooler's Revenge or Lord Slug would probably be the 2 best. Well, the reason I'm saying Tommy is because out of the ones we've watched, because everyone has seen it, like Nick, Chelsea. Well, actually, Lord Slug. Not everyone saw Lord Slug. People did not all watch Lord Slug, but Hector and Ted loved Lord Slug. I think Hector liked Cooler's Revenge more, but Ted didn't. Ted liked Lord Slug more, and I think everyone loved Cooler's Revenge because we had everyone in for that. But I would say one of those 2. If you're looking for ones outside of that, I would personally recommend, I think the 2 best movies, in my opinion, are Tree of Might, which is the one with Turles in it, and Fusion Reborn. Fusion Reborn, I think most people would agree Fusion Reborn is the best Dragon Ball Z movie. But nobody talks about Tree of Might. It's very old school Dragon Ball, where like the reason I like it is it's old school Dragon Ball. The whole squad pulls up. I think he might have Kaioken in that movie, but he also might not even have Kaioken yet. But like, it's just an OG, like, it's very OG where like the squad actually has to pull up. And like, yeah, pre-Namek, because Turles is like a fill-in for like Vegeta. So like, imagine like an alternate Vegeta, pretty much. And that's why I like it a lot, is because it very much reminds me of the like, I don't know, like you don't get much of that like in Dragon Ball Z. You get a lot of it in OG Dragon Ball, where like he actually needs the help of his squad and stuff like that, right? I mean, yeah, Turles is like, you know, people always call him like Goku Black or just, you know, whatever, right? But oh yes, Super Android 13 was the last one we watched, and everyone seemed to generally like that one, but not as much as the other movies, I think, Tommy. But Super Android 13 is really funny. It has a lot of memes. It is bat-chestable. And I personally also like that one a lot. But yeah, I think those are actually my top 3. Would be Fusion Reborn, Android 13, and Tree of Might would be my 3. But Android 13 is just because it's another Android one. I really like the androids in the OG, like in the actual Dragon Ball. So you just got a little CRT TV from a dude on Facebook Marketplace. Nice. So now you're trying to get your VHSs. Dude, Tommy, you'd have to if I ever come up, Tommy, we're gonna have to bust open like all the Dragon Ball movies with the VHS on your CRT and have a couple brewskis or some shit. Okay. But no, that is awesome. Yeah, maybe a movie net on the little guy. That'd be awesome. Holy shit. That's grave lorded dragon ass in my Tomb of Giants. 14 inches so huge compared to what I'm used to. Wait, we're still talking about TVs? You don't drink brewskis? Bro, that's because I'm not with Tommy. Oh my! Squidward! I blame Tommy. Fuck you, Tommy. Tommy, give me your Prime sub.
What? Oh, hell no!
The big CRT's hurt. Guys, what happened?
What the hell?
Oh, death counter. Yeah, I have that set up. Hold on. Yeah, good point. I just didn't want people to forget about the death counter. Can we check where the last soul was? Let me see. I'll see if I can check real quick. Watch it be like at the end of Manus. If it's if it's all the way past like the DLC and shit, like honestly, like sure, that's fine. Let me open it up. I usually never really read the spoiler log, so hopefully I can find it real quick. Sorry, streamer. You better be. I think this is it. Let me see. Cheat sheet. Can I type in Lord Soul? Lord. Hold on. Okay, that's not it. Oh, a lot of things have Lord in it, is what I'm discovering. Yeah, I'm gonna randomize it all over again in a second. I'm just looking at the cheat sheet to see where the soul was before I re-randomize it, you know? Oh, so we got one of them from the Valley of Drakes, right? That was one of them that we had. Because I had definitely been through there. Why are so many things called Lord? We got the Lord vessel from Sen's Fortress, that's right. It's because, like, Grave Lord Nito, then there's fucking, Gwyn's stuff is all called Lord. Catacombs we got. We got the Catacombs one. We got both Catacombs ones, yep, that's correct. Wait, where's the one I'm missing? Bro, they forgot to put that one in the cheat sheet. Hello? Ingward gift! The thing that Ingward gifts you when you have the fucking Lord vessel, bro. All we had to do was go to New Londo and get to Ingward. It was Ingward, like, when you have the Lord vessel, he gives you an item, or you just kill him for it. I think he normally gives you the, what's it called, like the key. Key to the seal or whatever, to unflood New Londo. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay. I know, right? It was, like, right there. Although, I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I would have done New Londo with enemy randomizer is really scary, because it gets really crowded when the ghosts are regular enemies. But let's go see. Let me just, hold on. I'm freaking it. I'm freaking it! Oh, I need to close the game. Hold on, let me close the game. There we go. There's no built-in, like permadeath, so I'm just re-rolling it manually when I die. I thought that was the dude. I thought so too. I thought so too, Hector. For what it's worth. I fully shuffled. Yep. Okay. Boom. Alright. Items have been re-randomized. Reroll the enemy randomizer. Let's see. Oh wait, so I'm on the enemy randomizer. Just to clarify, so every 10 minutes a random map gets grave lorded. That is what is happening on the with the grave lord. I was checking what it people are asking about the grave lord. Twinkie. It's tragic. Twinkie, I don't know what to say, Twinkie. Something happened. Dude, oh wait, there was a Vagrant. Oh wait. There was an evil Vagrant in the Tomb of Giants that one-shot me. Because I got my humanity heal off, I was full health with maybe close to 40 vitality, and it one-shot me. Because I thought I was behind cover. I thought I was behind the thing, but the Vagrant shoots it out like it goes like this. So like I was fucking cooked because it like goes out in homes. But yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up. Oh, well, and also the other problem was I couldn't get to the Vagrant because there was a Gravelorded giant dragon ass in the way, covering like most of the Tomb of the Giants. So there was just a giant dragon ass just chilling in the middle of Tomb of the Giants that I couldn't get past. Well, like I could, right? But I had to kill it first, right? But I was scared because it has the tail sweep move, and I didn't want to get flung off into the abyss and die. But yeah. Let me go delete that guy, so I don't get confused. Okay, let's do, our name's gonna be Gavlan, because Gavlan will, Gavlan deal what you want. Wait, wow, dude, this is, it's Claymore and, like, Buckler. This is like a, I feel like this is like a first playthrough type setup, you know? Name him Tommy? Tommy, if you sub right now, I will. If you sub right now, I'll name it Tommy. PvP has build. Meh. Name him whatever you want. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like something he'd say. Ooh, Hammer of Vamos. And Sunlight Shield. Hunter is anti-drip. Yeah, but Hunter gets 2 spears, or Gargoyle Halberd and Demon Spear, which I kind of like the Demon Spear. I don't mind it. Well, let me see. Sorcerer gets what? They get Hidden Body. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hidden Body. We play stealth build. Or I don't know if that's toxic or poisonous. I think it's toxic, considering it only has 3 uses. Cleric gets Force. Yeah, anyway, he wants to be Sorcerer, so I get Hidden Body, and I avoid I become the same as Dark Souls fan and run past every enemy. No, let's do Cleric, I think. Let's do Cleric. Skeleton appears? Wait, who was the skeleton? Oh, Pyromancer, yeah. I think we just do Cleric. I mean, Hammer of Vamos. I don't really like Cleric starting stats, but whatever. We can deal. Or I could do Hunter. And Hunter will start me with Bow and Arrow. And Demon Spear. With a little bit better stats, IMO, but yeah, I think we go Cleric. I think Cleric's just better. Yeah, Demon Spear is good. I think that, since this is an enemy randomizer, I think that Fire generally is better than Lightning, just on enemies as a whole, right? And usually it's usually the harder enemies in the game, I feel like, that end up being I feel like it's the harder enemies in the game that end up being resistant to lightning. Whereas like fire is usually like the people from like Blighttown maybe. So I'm like, whatever. I can handle the people from Blighttown. There we go. We get our red hair. Our flowing red hair. You know, we can have it a little... We're not wild. We're gonna have it parted center. Yeah, we also get Bat Chest Shield. That's true. And I have Force, so if we come across any people I need to push off a cliff, I have Force. In the Age of Ancients. Here, I'll keep my pants on. 4 kings, I think. Right? That's the noise 4 kings makes. I hope they can't fly to me. Can you recite the intro from memory? In the Age of Ancients. That's the intro, right? That's all there is to it? No, I genuinely, I actually don't know. Well, like, I would not be able to do it correctly in order, probably, because I don't listen to it enough, to be honest. But I do, like... Yep, that's gotta be Four Kings, I think. But what's it called? The, Yeah, I really don't think I would be able to, because I don't know, like, the order it goes in, you know, and that's gonna be challenging. Asylum Kings, help! Help me! Bro, the Kings of the Asylum are here. No! Okay, we need to sit down. Uh-oh, fucking princess is here. Wait, this is really bad. No, not there, not there. There we go. Sick first boss. Hellion, if you just got here, the first run that we had that was actually really far along fucking died, like, almost instantly. I got one shot by Vagrant, which is, in normal Dark Souls, is an enemy that you will never come across, probably. But I was in Tomb of the Giants, and it was dark, and there was a giant enemy blocking the way. And yeah, okay, it was rough. He recite I ran from memory. That's true. In D&D yesterday, Ted said we could avoid the encounter if we could from memory sing a song for 30 seconds, a cappella style. So we have to play the instruments too if there's a pause or anything. And so I was like, you know, the captain had to lead his crew. So so Captain Shivern sang I Ran, to avoid the encounter. First try. Bro knew from Sleeping Dogs. I knew that song before Sleeping Dogs. Honestly, I probably know that song from, I think Vice City had it in its soundtrack. I think Vice City had it in the soundtrack, if I'm not mistaken. And so probably from that, to be honest. Yeah, Ted was like, oh, I didn't think so many people would be willing to do this or whatever. Because we're all like, wait, me, or whatever. But I was like, does anyone else want to go first? And then all of a sudden everyone's like, no, Captain, it's all you. And I was like, okay. Captain Shiverm's on deck. Why is there dragon ass in the asylum, bro? Yeah, everyone wanted to do it, but no one wanted to go first. Exactly. Ow. Oh my god, what the fuck is this asylum, dude? Ow! Dude, I see why these motherfuckers are in the asylum, bro. This shit's like the Arkham Asylum, bro. We got like the supervillain league here. I thought I was gonna die to fall damage right there. That would have been really awesome. Awesome is one way to put it. Okay. I'm a little worried how Asylum Kings is gonna go. Like, I don't know if I can do that, but I will try. Captain first? I mean, sure. You're saying Captain first now, but when the Captain wanted to go down the stairs instead of up the stairs, everyone got real like, aggressive all of a sudden. Ow. You know, when Captain wanted to go find treasure, then people are like, oh, don't worry, the Captain's delusional, the Captain thinks he's a pirate, this and that. Like, bro, what do you mean thinks? Oh, I'm just going through and praying this works. I have one Estus and a dream. Ow! He stopped on me so I couldn't punch! Oh, wait, no hit run. Wait, there's already 2 kings, bro! Help! And I can't even block their attacks. Okay. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. That was born to fail. That was born to fail. Yeah, doomed from the beginning. That one was there was no preventing that, I think. Like, dude, nothing about that asylum was looking nice, dude. They put me in Arkham Asylum here. Okay, hold on. I also didn't realize I couldn't wield the Hammer of Amos until after I chose the character, or wield it one-handed, I should say. Insert the Cars 3 poster. Is that the one that says my goat's washed or whatever? And he's like flipping the car over. Alright, re-rolling. Bro, someone boot up the DMC anime OP. Eh? Any getters? Okay, and re-roll enemy randomizer. The one thing I will say is the enemy randomizer for this is the enemy randomizer on this is a lot faster than the old one. The old one like took a little bit to go. The stairs was... Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, but Hector, you were scared of a boss fight? You were scared of a little boss fight? Plus, Shivram divined it, that there was no malicious intent towards him before going down there, like a boss. Wait, is that real? To what? Are you asking about the Cars 3 poster? I don't think it says my goat's washed. I think it's just like Lightning McQueen like flipped over and like destroyed or whatever. Hold on. Let's see. Ooh, well, okay. I don't want to start with Dagger, but like Mask of the Child is pretty good. Oh, this is the giant blacksmith hammer. Another pretty alright hammer. Pyromancer gets combustion. Sorcerer gets oral decoy, which sucks balls. Drake sword, yo, noob style, get the Drake sword, eh? I'm not liking another Drake sword. I'm not liking these options. I mean, Mask of the Father, Morningstar is ass. It's ass. Let's be honest, right? Like, is Drake sword really our... no, I guess Giant Blacksmith Hammer is, but like, dude, Cleric again? Whatever. Dude, if we play Cleric, we can't be friends with Patches, because Patches knows you're... Like, I think Patches innately tells you're a Cleric if you start the Cleric class. He knows what you are. Which almost makes me want to start with the Drake sword, but like... Maybe we just go Warrior, and Morningstar needs to carry us, like, through the Asylum. But nah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we start Cleric. I thought if you were Cleric, you're able to lie to him. Dude, Clerics don't lie. I think he literally just knows if you play Cleric. I usually don't play Cleric, so it doesn't happen often, but I think he just knows. But anyway, that's not a huge deal. Garo got patched? What did they change? Was it like the, yeah, it does kind of have awesome drip. Although I probably can't wear it with the giant blacksmith hammer on me. Just fat roll. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. Marco and matchmaking changes? Okay. I wonder, I hope it's the load times, because like I said, those are whatever, but... I don't know. What's our name? Our name's gonna be... the guy, dude. Like from Spy Kids 3. Oh, he's very slim, so we have a tiny hitbox, guys. Hashtag real. Hashtag factual. There we go, guys. I'm the guy. Praise the sun. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bump? How you doing?
Hello.
And thank you for the follow. I'll probably end up booting up the game for the first time to play with Miguel when he breaks into my house. Is he, like, coming over today or something? Hey, mushroom guy. What's occurring? Right now, we just started a run. And what's it called? All enemies, all items are randomized. Every time I die, I reset freshly from a new character. At the start of stream, which was only like 30 minutes ago, I had a run going that was pretty good. It was a pretty good run. I had 3 Lord Souls and the Lord Vessel, and I only needed 1 Lord Soul to beat the game, right? Or to go to Gwyn. Which would have been replaced, right? But I got one shot by a Vagrant. A Vagrant spawned in the Tomb of Giants, and it hit me. So what happened was I got hit with it, I lived, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna run away and humanity up to get to full health again. And I lived the first shot, but I guess some of its needles or whatever missed. And since the Vagrant shoots out like in like an arc, like, you know, it goes like out and around and then tracks you, I was behind a pillar and I was like, okay, I'm safe, I'm gonna pop my humanity, and I did get it off. It did go off, but then I got hit by all the needles because I was standing still, and I died instantly, which was rough. Yeah. Oh god, good luck. Yeah, we've been doing this on oh, Super Ornstein. Okay, this actually is not Asylum Ornstein. Is not too bad. I think we've done this before, right? Or maybe it was Asylum Smo, but I don't think Asylum Ornstein's too bad. But yeah, I think, we've been doing this every Friday for, what, 1 or 2 Fridays now at this point? I think 2 Fridays at this point. And it's been interesting. Oh, geez. I have to take my pantaloons off. Oh, that's good damage. Although, we have Super Ornstein to fight, and a lot of this damage is from lightning. Yeah, that was the best run I had, and we, like I said, going into today, we started with that, and then very shortly after starting, it was rough, because do you know the giant dragon, like, butts that are chilling in Izalith? Or where there's, like, it's just all the giant dragon butts with the long tails and the giant feet and all that, right? That was blocking me from the Vagrant, so I couldn't just run in to stop the Vagrant either, because there was the giant dragon butts in the way. So that was an interesting occurrence. And we did look up the it just dropped the cheat sheet in my like files or whatever. So I did open. Oh god. Ornstein's still angry. I did open up the cheat sheet to see where the last Lord Soul was, since we were re-rolling the randomizers anyway. And it was in New Londo Ruins. When Ingward gives you Key to the Seal, to like unflood New Londo, that was the item. So all I had to do was go to New Londo and talk to Ingward, and I could have been done. But you know, I didn't know, so I was in Tomb of the Giants, right? And there's another Vagrant. Dude, the Vagrants are so fucked up in this. And it's crazy because in a normal playthrough, most people will never encounter a Vagrant. Like, when I'm doing Randomizer is the most... Like, I always have people come in to ask me, like, what is that enemy? I've never seen that. And, like, with good reason, because, I mean, it's a pretty rare enemy, right? Where is he? Oh. Oh, dude, wait, He's holding his dash at the door. If I jump down, he's gonna instantly turn around and hit me. Oh, here we go. He stopped. Okay. Oh, he's doing it again, though. Hold on. He animation canceled it. I was in a meeting, but the Four Kings death was epic. Ben, did you see what happened the first time, though? Like, how our actual good run died? I've never seen a Vagrant until watching Randos. Yeah, I think that's completely, I would say that's standard for most people. Unless you play a lot of Dark Souls online, or you played it, like, when you were, like, if you played it when it was new, you might have recognized them, right? But they were much more common. Oh, here we go, here we go. Ooh, okay. I just didn't want him to, like, hit me while I was in, like, the falling animation, or, like, the landing animation, you know? Ooh, I wasn't sure if I did that right. He's gonna do the upward? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, okay. There we go. Asylum Ornstein down. And you know what? This weapon's pretty good. I like this Chungus weapon. I feel like it's kind of rare we get this in a randomizer. It's always Hammer of Vamos that shows up. I guess not many classes can probably wield this, maybe. He went easy on you, bro. Ornstein couldn't go easy on me if he tried, dude. That guy sucks. There was the time in enemy rando. I don't think it was on the permadeath rando, but there was the time in. Oh my goodness gracious! I think I know what weapon I want to use today. I think I know what weapon I want to use today. Yeah, I rarely ever get to use this one, Ben. I feel like it doesn't show up a lot in rando compared to Hammer of Amos. That is.
Legends, it is.
Ornstein or Smo first in a normal run? I mean, if I'm just trying to beat the game, obviously I feel like Ornstein first. But usually, yeah, wait. Yeah. I would say in most of my runs, Ornstein first. But depending on like how stressful it is, I don't focus like, oh, I need to kill this one. If one happens to really, like, let's say if Smo's really just taking a beating, I'll just kill Smo first, Unless, like, I'm really, like, under-leveled. Like, if I'm doing, like, a speed run, like, I don't really, like, speed run, right? I don't really, like, speed run, but, like, if I'm, like, trying to beat the game really quick, I might care a little bit more, but usually I don't mind too much. And also, in my very first playthrough of this game when I was, like, 12 years old or whatever, I use Smo's hammer, so I always try to get Smo's soul if I'm like planning to play a playthrough, because I love using Smo's hammer. It's like, it's a very comfy weapon. I like it. You struggled for 2 days on your first run? No, that's completely that's completely warranted. I mean, struggling on Ornstein and Smo is where most people struggle, so I don't blame you. Why is this closed? Is this gonna have an item in it? No, okay, I didn't think so. Because normally that's the online play items that are in there. Bountiful sunlight. Does it have a high requirement? Oh yeah, it totally does. Oh, the Obsidian Greatsword, Hector. That's the tail cut weapon from Calamite. And the good thing about the dragon weapons is, one, they upgrade with dragon scales, which I think I might have... Did I pick one up in the asylum? I think I did. No, never mind. I'm tripping. It was white titanite. But they scale off of dragon scales, and they have no weapon scaling, but they have really high raw damage. So you see where it says param bonus? There's no, like, A, B, C, or D, because, like, it doesn't scale at all with your stats. So if I get the requirements to wield this, it will be as strong as it ever will be. The only thing that can increase the damage on it is my my upgrade of it, like upgrading through dragon scales. And there's only 5 upgrades with dragon scales, just like Twinkling Titanite. Took me like 2 weeks of straight gameplay. I did not get good. No, like I mean, one, you already saw me die once, I think, right? Or no, you didn't. I guess you got here after the death, but I was gonna say, like, it happens to all of us. Like, I may look like I'm good at this game, or maybe I don't even look like I'm good at this game. But keep in mind, I actually have like over 1,000 hours in this game, so it's not that impressive that I'm somewhat decent at this game, I guess you could say. My first playthrough, I don't think I knew how to make any boss weapons. See, that's the thing, is I didn't either, Hellion, but I had I think it was a +10 large club or whatever. I had like a +10 large club, right? And that can be turned into Smo's hammer. So when I went to the giant blacksmith after killing Ornstein and Smo, it was right there, and I was like, wait, Smo's hammer? I want to use that. And I did. I ended up using that, and it was epic. But yeah, that was a lot of... That was like... And I did. And like I said, I've said this before, but my very first playthrough of this game, I fat rolled almost 100% of the playthrough. Because I started as the knight class, which starts fat rolling, if I remember correctly. Or like once you get your weapons, you start fat rolling. But and I didn't know any better. I was 12 years old. I did not know any better. I was like, I watched my brother play. I watched my brother play the game like a bit, and I was like, I want to play this, and then I sat there fat rolling like the rest of the game. Hello, yeah, what's up, Nick? How are you doing? Oh god, Valley of the Drakes is over here. Maybe I can get him to fly off. Is this fresh run? Nick, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, Nick. Wait, he's so polite, dude. He's coming down to greet me down here. He's so polite. No, Nick, what happened was we're in the Tomb of Giants. Picture giant dragon ass in our way, right? Oh god. A giant dragon ass blocks your path. And then there's a vagrant behind it that one-shot me. Even after full heal. I just full healed with humanity. And, ow. We gotta sit down. And maybe I go through Valley of the Drakes first. Oh, jeez. But it was like a sight to behold because the vagrant, like, you know how the vagrant, like, shoots the needles, like, outwards, like, in like an, I don't know, like a round pattern, if that makes any sense, right? Like, it goes out and around. So I got behind a pillar, popped the humanity went off, and then all of them, like, coincided, because, like, right as soon as I popped and got the health, they all hit me and I died instantly. Even with full health. But it was rough. I only ever used the blacksmith near the gargoyles. I can't remember his name, and I don't find another one the whole playthrough. I think that's kind of normal. But his name's Andre, the blacksmith that you're thinking of. But yeah, I think that's kind of normal for, like, a lot of people on a first playthrough. Because Vamos is pretty hidden away in the catacombs. The giant blacksmith isn't on Orlando, but if you don't go past Ornstein and Smell, which I didn't find the giant blacksmith until after I didn't find the giant blacksmith till after I beat Ornstein and Smell, hence why, like, I went to him after it, is because I was like, oh, what's over here? And then I found that, and I was like, oh, okay, yay. And then there's the one blacksmith down here that I'm about to go talk to. And I actually might be able to upgrade my weapon, because I got 2 Twinkling and Firelink, so. Oh, that's Capra Demon. Good thing he's in timeout. I don't remember what weapon I used back on my PS3, but my second run when I was older, I went for the Demon Great Hammer. Oh yeah, that is a very awesome weapon. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is the... Oh my goodness! And he's got more Twinkling. Oh, 1 Twinkling for me. I thought that was going to be, like, a lot. Yeah, Andre Tough Knuckles? Exactly. Well, oh wait, fun fact. In my first playthrough, I attacked Andre. And aggroed him. I then later, fought Gargoyles and made him peaceful by, like, doing the Absolve Sin or whatever. But in my first playthrough, I did attack Andre until he became hostile because I was, dude, I was 12, dude. I was scared of this unknown world, dude. I was in this unknown world and it was scary. I didn't know what to do. Okay. You guys are like, okay, this ring requires you to die. Why are you buying it? Guys, I'm not doing Duke Skip. If I need to go through Duke's archives, I will be dying to the, to Seath. Or whatever is in his place in that one room, so I get transported. I'm not doing Duke Skip. That is the one thing. So I'm buying that for Duke Skip. No, it's not cheating. It's an intentional death required by the game unless you're a cheater. Actually, it would be cheating if I did do Duke Skip because that's cheating. Sigh, bro. Grow up. Grow up. Does Crystal Golem check still give you a golem? Oh, like, is it a golem? I don't think it has to be, no. I don't think it has to be a golem, no. Just like how all the characters that talk to me in Dark Souls 2 are scary, and then I get punished by Megatroll 9000. Yeah, well, Nick, I'm gonna be honest, Nick. Why didn't you just no-diff that guy? Is that Hellkite Drake? I think it is. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I guess we go back up to fire. Well, like, I don't know. My problem is if I run past Hellkite Drake, it's just gonna breathe fire down my back, right? And then I'm gonna get caught. So that's why I don't want to mess with that. There's no such thing as fighting real people in FromSoft netcode. Yeah, but that's the thing, Nick. Is I'm Dark Souls 2's greatest PvPer. That's the thing. Yeah, you gotta eat the troll attacks from halfway across the map. That's why, dude, playing Dark Souls 2 PvP, if someone has trashy-ass netcode, you have to do the Sephiroth build. You find the longest poking weapon you have, and you just spam it. And you just spam that shit like crazy. Like, if you have, like, the, is the washing Poland too? Is that why people level adaptability? It makes the online actually good? Yeah. Yeah, it increases the internet connection. Hold on, let me see. So for, well, actually, I don't need to get the obsidian yet. 16 strength would be good to one-hand this, though. But I also probably need endurance, health, you know. I need a couple of things. There we go. Hopefully I can wield a shield with this, perhaps? Okay. FPS, that would be so funny. You know, Souls-like, I could see, like, all the quirky, like, Souls-like spin-offs, I could see one of those games doing something like that. Like, I would believe it. I would believe, like, you know, like, they'll be like, oh, so you think Souls games are hard, right? Or whatever, like, try this shit, and then it's like, you know, you need the FPS stat, you need, like, the, I don't know, the Ligma Balls stat. You know. Alright, let's see. Now I can wield a shield. Oh yeah, you have to play in black and white until you level the RGB stat. That would actually go kind of crazy. Oh, Dragon Scale, there we go. Everyone's a gamer till they have to do a Dragon Punch. Lloyd's Talisman, if we ever find a Mimic. If someone dodges into spin move and doesn't get hit, I'm assuming they have max adaptability. I mean, I think it's safe to assume most of the people you face online, Nick, will have... Well, not max adaptability, but probably 20. 20 is like the golden rule, or whatever you want to call it. Well, yeah, like that's like the golden number, right? Like, actually, hold on. What armor would I not be able to pick up? Or is it split up? Okay, it was two separate pieces, that's why. And that's probably, like, the multiplayer item or something I can't pick up next to it. Well, yeah, like, 20 is, like, you know, that's, like, the cap, pretty much, like, the soft cap. Oh, my God, there's Dragon Ass. Oh, my Lord. There's penis. There's Venus. Me looking in the night sky. I had to change my boxes when I got to my first Mimic. What I started doing after the first Mimic, so I opened up the Mimic, I died to it, right? Or actually, I might have even lived the first Mimic encounter, I think. But I very clearly remember I left the Mimic in Sens, which drops the Lightning Spear, right? Which is a pretty good weapon, right? But after encountering that, I turned around, or like I healed up, I walked away from it and left, and I stopped opening chests. I stopped opening chests for like a decent amount of my playthrough because I was like, I'm not letting that happen again. And I didn't kill that first one until like later when I eventually went back to Sens because I was like, I don't know, like I said, I was doing stupid shit because I was like 12, but I did not kill, like, the Mimic, because I was like, holy shit, that shit's gonna eat me. I'm not touching that. And then I stopped opening a lot of the chests in the game, just in general, after that point. Until like, eventually I killed that Mimic, and then I realized, oh, I can hit them. You know? Which you think would probably be a much more, like, clear option in your head, but, like, keep in mind I was 12, and also, like, I had literally no knowledge on the game at the time. Like I said, my brother's friend told him to play it, and I saw my brother play, like, a tiny bit of it, and I was like, yes, I want to play this. You know? So, like, that was literally my entire, that was my entire knowledge of the game. Up until that point. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, there's Wormy out the ceiling. Oh, and Hector, I saw you ask something like, oh, isn't there like a guy in Elden Ring that shoots like the vagrants do? And yeah, they kind of have like the same, the pests or whatever they're called in Elden Ring have like the same attack pattern roughly. Or like they have like the same like projectile pattern, right? But they aren't, they're kind of different in the way they like fight and stuff. Because they have other attacks too, they don't just do that. Whereas like the vagrants only, well, the vagrants I guess have melee, but they're, like, slow, and they can't, like, run up to you. Whereas, like, the pests in Elden Ring can kind of, like, run up to you still. Dude, this thing's pretty good. Is that Honor Londo Archer up there? I think it is. There's such a bad jump scare? Yeah, no, it was... Like I said, there was a couple things in... When I first played this game as a wee lad, there was a couple things I was really scared of. One was Framp. You know, like Framp, the guy that you need to talk to like, beat the game and go to the kiln of the first flame and all that, and, like, place the Lord Vessel. When he first showed up, I completely avoided him. But, like, I completely avoided the, I completely avoided Frampt, until, like, later in the game when I was like, oh, geez, like, I don't know what to do anymore. And then I went to him and I was like, oh, he's friendly. Like, I genuinely thought he was an enemy, which is why I didn't bother. I was like, oh, I'm not going that way then. The blobs, they just killed the poopy slimes. The poopy slimes didn't bother me, unless they jumped on, like, when they jump on your head in, like, the depths and stuff, that was kind of scary. What happened to 9? 4, it was Asylum 4 kings, and 2 kings were already there when I jumped down, and you can't block their attacks, and they have a lot of health, so I'm sure you can imagine. Wait, did going to Daddy actually save me from the Trollinators? What was going to Daddy? In Dark Souls 2? The Holy Father. Okay. Okay. You know the one. Do I? Oh, Spider Shield. That's really good. The Holy Father. But, like... I don't know. You're not, I don't know. I don't want to say anything I shouldn't. Grip. Grip for 750? Question mark? Oh, the priest in the spider church. Did he, okay. See, that, I don't remember you meeting him. I must have not been watching during that portion. But, if you absolved your sin, then yes. Because I don't think you were, you haven't been getting invaded. Oh, you went back to him. Okay. Yeah, I must have missed that part. But the, if you absolved your sin with him, I think... Like, you didn't get any blue invaders, I don't think. They were all red invaders, right? Which means that you weren't getting sinfully invaded. The ones who were invading you were doing sin. That means that they were just coming for you because they don't like you. Yo, Kev, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Me accidentally burning human effigies in DST, so I never got invaded. Dude, I hate that that happens to so many people. Because, like, is Bethesda a banned subject in these parts? Why would I'm just curious. I'm not I'm not trying to. Why would Bethesda be a banned subject? I'm just curious. Just asking, just for a friend. It might as well be. Why, Ted? Because I haven't given you the Oblivion Remaster playthrough yet, so it might as well be a banned subject. Bethesda fans, me, are the most oppressed shatters. I mean, okay, generally, Mr. Bump, I'm not a fan of Bethesda games like crazy style, but I have played most of them, to be honest. And I did really like Oblivion. I also played as a wee lad, and that one I have a lot of I have a lot of good memories of Oblivion, so I am fond of it, and I do like the I might want to play the remaster. I don't think I would stream it. Maybe I would. I don't know. But I know Teddy Cool Guy is obviously very he's been playing Oblivion Remake a lot, and he's been playing Oblivion Remake a lot. Hey, Wormy. Ow, ow. Mr. Shorty. Miss Witch. I wasn't sure what you meant by a banned subject around here. That's why I was so curious. But no, that makes sense. I wouldn't say like I'm a huge fan of any of them really, except for Oblivion maybe. Like Oblivion is kind of like the one that I did like a lot, or like have fond memories of, right? So Oblivion is like the one that to me is like probably my favorite in my mind. But I don't know, Skyrim I never beat. Actually, Oblivion I never beat technically either, but I did play a lot of it, to be honest, so. What's it called? Like, I tried multiple of the Fallouts, never really got into those, super much. I didn't play Starfield, but, when did I need to? So. You said you would? Did I say I would stream Oblivion Remake? They're games you don't have to beat to complete. Yeah, I mean, like in Oblivion, what I used to always do was I would speedrun to the arena, and like rank up through all the arena ranks as fast as I could, and then like that would be that was it. I was the champ. I was champ of the arena, and I was satisfied with that. If a remake comes out, well, Ted, if I go to boot up Oblivion Remake from your library, dude, I know that your ass is gonna be at work with that shit booted up, so I won't be able to get on. Edging reference? You know it. You know it, Mr. Bump. That is an edging reference. The keen eye you got there. Yeah, Ted, when you Ted, when you get to what's it called? When you get to Halo 2 and Halo 3 and Halo Reach, then I'll play Oblivion Remaster. I should probably do health. I don't know. He's moving goalposts, bro. That's because I love playing Rematch. Rematch is such a fun game. I love playing Rematch with my friends. I love moving the goalposts so the people cannot score on my goal. Boom, magic barrier, go. Dude, this weapon's actually mega goated. Well, listen, Ted, I think I will. I could stream Oblivion Remastered, Ted, but I think, like, I don't think it'll be soon-ish, you know what I mean? But I think it can happen. Like genuinely, like no cap. I think it can happen at some point, but not right now. Not anytime super soon. Oh, Ted, Ted, are you gonna play Marathon? Because I saw it is like Tarkov pretty much, which I assume is what Nick was playing. Oh my god, why are there 2 vagrants here? Okay. Wretched creature. Holy shit, die. Dude, Twinkie tried playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on his PS4, or PS5, I think. And that game was so, like, it was so, running so poorly, even on a PS5. That shit made Bloodborne look like a smooth game. That made Bloodborne look like a smooth game. I don't know how it is on PC, but watching Twinkie play it on his PS5 was rough. I don't think Twinkie ever continued it because it was so bad, the performance. So I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance. I followed 1 before it came out, and then I heard kind of mid-reviews on it when it came out, and I just like, I think it also came out when I was like in college and stuff. So you know, if something wasn't like directly like I need to play this, you know, it probably got lost to the void, which I think is what happened with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So I never hopped on 2 because I always, well, like I never played 1. But they seem intriguing, right? Like, I'm definitely interested in the games. I just, I just, you know, like I said, I never got around to it, so. And 2 seemed like, I heard very good things about 2, right? I think 2 was much better than the first one, it seemed like. Was the general consensus. But yeah, I never got around to them. The lockpicking is impossible on controller. I don't even know how the lockpicking is. Is it? I mean, I don't know. If it was like Skyrim or something, like I feel like it wouldn't be impossible on controller. So, oh, and I'm goated. Boom. I jumped the barrel. Well, it was Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 that Twinkie was trying to run on his PS5. And yeah, it could have been a fucked port or something, but it was very strange. It was just very strange because it was like very choppy to be real. Like it was not running well at all. Okay, Havel. Wait, Havel, don't kill me. Hey, Havel's Helm, lore! Yeah, what boss is Hydra gonna be? I'm a little scared, though. Is that Seath? I think that's Seath, right? Right, the glowing blue wings, that's Seath. Of the scaleless variety. You know what, let's go to Andre. Yeah, that's totally Seath. I know there's a couple items in the garden here, but I'm afraid of Seath's aggro range. I don't know if it's going to be like really big, because Hydra's is really big, and I do not want Seath crawling after me. That'll be scary a little bit. But yeah, I don't know, all the games like I don't know, a lot of the longer RPGs, they all interest me, right? But I always never, like, I always just end up skipping them just because I'm like, I don't have the time nor, like, the attention span to commit to these usually. So they kind of end up getting looked over. Are FromSoft games your favorite? Probably. Like my favorite game series are probably, I'm thinking about leveling Dex for the Obsidian Greatsword, but honestly, this hammer is, like, really goated, so I might not even need to do that. My favorite game series are probably like the Souls, like FromSoft, like Souls games, right? Metal Gear Solid. I really like the Metal Gear Solid games. Fire Emblem. Yeah, Fire Emblem. I mean, Fire Emblem. Like, if I duck out a little bit, you can see it. You can see all my Fire Emblem stuff. But yeah, I mean, those are like probably my top 3 like series. Or I mean, Metal Gear Solid is kind of a dead series, to be honest. But Lord Vessel. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. But yeah, that's like it's a very wide variety, I guess, because like FromSoft games, Metal Gear games, and Fire Emblem games none of them have similar gameplay styles, right? But they're like, you know, they kind of like encompass like the type of games I like, I feel like, pretty well. You know, like Metal Gear means I like games that are just like full-on cutscenes with no gameplay. No. I mean, I kind of do. I won't lie. But, you know. But yeah, I would say like those are the top 3 like series. But like aside from like series and stuff, like Baldur's Gate 3 was great, but I'd be like, you know, I never played 1 or 2, so I'd be a poser to say I'm a fan of the series, right? What's it called? Octopath Traveler is great. Really love Octopath Traveler. Although I don't know if we'll ever get an Octopath Traveler 3. I hope we do, but I just don't really know what their plans are with that franchise. Did I enjoy Sekiro? Yeah, I really liked Sekiro.
Well, I'm not.
I thought Sekiro was, I actually played Sekiro, aside from Shadow of the Erdtree, I think Sekiro is my most recent Souls playthrough for the first time. Because, when Sekiro came out, once again, that was when I was in college, so I ended up skipping it. Or not like skipping it, I bought it day 1, I booted it up day 1, and there was some weird issue on my, I don't know if it was my laptop, or the game, or the PC port, or something, but when I first booted up the game, I'm like, why is everything completely silent? Like, I guess, I'm like, okay, Miyazaki, I trust your vision. You made the opening cutscene a silent film because, like, this is your vision. You're making a perfect game. You made it completely silent in the opening cutscene because this is your vision. And I'm like, yes, dude, like this is Miyazaki's vision. I'm ready. And then I got into the gameplay and I'm like, wait, why is there still no sound on this game? And I was like, okay, something must be wrong. And apparently it was like, at the time when I looked it up, I remember it being like, people were like, oh, no sound on PC or something, right? So it was like a somewhat common issue. I was like, oh, okay. I was like bum ass and didn't even want to look into it because, like I said, I was just in college and busy. So I was like, okay, I'll wait until they patch it and then I'll play. And then I think they eventually did, like, probably pretty early or something. And I just never went back to it because, like I said, I was just busy. Ooh, Dark Hand. I could steal humanity from people. That's actually be kind of useful. But yeah, that was that was basically my Sekiro experience, like on day 1 or like whatever, close to day 1. Was I booted it up? There was no sound. I'm like, yes, dude, yes. I'm so ready for Miyazaki's grand vision. But yeah, so eventually I went back to it and I did my first playthrough on stream, which is it is on my YouTube. All my VODs go on YouTube, which is linked down below. But I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed Sekiro. It was a lot of fun, and I don't know if it's like, it's not my favorite because like I think I still like the like I do miss, like, it's weird because like I really like the gameplay systems of Sekiro. But I miss, like, the customizability, right? Like, there was not a lot of customizability in terms of, like, armor, weapon choice. Like, there was abilities to unlock and stuff, but not really, like, customizability, per se. Which, you want to know what game did like, they got the Sekiro formula down, as well as the best of the Souls games? Lies of P. If you haven't played Lies of P, and you like Sekiro, and you like the Souls games, Lies of P puts it all into one. Lies of P gives you, like, satisfying and rewarding parrying, as well as, like, customization, weapon customization, where you can build your own weapon and shit. that was so fun. That game was so good. I am super excited for the DLC. I'm super excited for the DLC. Let me check Game Pass. I think it is on Game Pass. I think Lies of P might be on Game Pass. And if it is, I would highly recommend checking it out. Oh no, for sure, Ben. For sure. Like Elden Ring, I think first playthrough, like top tier, right? Elden Ring first playthrough, top tier. Elden Ring second playthrough, boing, boing, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think the game, like, I don't think it fell off or anything, right? But, like, I just find it very hard to be motivated to do another playthrough. Because another playthrough of Elden Ring is like, okay, now I gotta go do, it's like, now I gotta go do doo-doo in my pants. So I can join the loathsome dung eater. No, it's like, you know, you have to go around, collect all, like, the Estus Flask upgrades. You have to go... If you want to be a sorcerer or, like, a mage or anyone who uses spells, you have to go around and collect all the memory stones. Like, it becomes a hassle, which, like, I know people complain about the attunement slots and stuff in... Well, like I said, for a first playthrough, the memory stones were very good. I really liked the memory stones on my first playthrough because I was a wizard on my first playthrough. And going around collecting memory stones was great. Like, it was like, oh, I don't have to level attunement, and I can use more spells. That's super, like, handy, right? But, like, in terms of replayability, me being able to just go to my level up screen and be like, oh, I want attunement, yeah, that's a lot better for, like, a subsequent playthrough. But, yeah. And same thing for, like, ways to upgrade your flasks or, like, kindle your bonfires, right? So... That game so unbelievably surpassed my expectations. I was gobsmacked. I know. And I don't even think, like, I realized how goated it was until I did, like, a second play. Well, I loved my first playthrough. Don't get it twisted. But, like, I don't think I appreciated everything it did until I played my subsequent playthroughs, and I was like, holy shit. Because, like, I tried all the different builds, right? Like, I tried with the... I think it was Advance was one of the stats. I think, what was the other one? Like, the Dex stat. I did a Dex, like, playthrough and all that. It was a lot of fun. What is Elden Ring Night Rain? Night Rain's like a battle royale. Well, I hate to say battle royale, because it's kind of not. But you, like, drop into the game. You drop into, like, a map. And you have to go around and collect gear, like, similar to, like, a battle royale. But you're fighting NPCs in a group of 3. So it's, like, 3 player characters, right? And then you go around and you fight NPCs to collect more gear. And then there's, like, boss battles and stuff. But, yeah. I played the beta of it. It was a lot of fun. I think, like... Because, like, I was just saying how Night Rain is a pretty, like, how Night Rain is a... or, sorry, how Elden Ring is very hard to replay. I think Night Rain will help that, like, a lot. Because it's just a very digestible format to, like, be like, hey, I want to play Elden Ring and get satisfying boss fights and stuff. But I don't want to, like, run through the entire game or whatever, you know? And you can do it in a squad, too, which will be, I think, will be a lot of fun. So, yeah. I'm super excited for Night Rain. I think it'll be very fun. And I played the beta, like the beta or the network test or whatever. It was a lot of fun. So I think the full release, I'm very excited for. And Night Rain had bosses from these games. Like, Night Rain had a Centipede Demon. In the network test, we fought the Centipede Demon from this game. So that was super cool. Super cool that, you know, that they have, that they brought back, like, old bosses from the other games. And we saw in the trailers that they had Duke's Freya from Dark Souls 2, and they also had Nameless King from Dark Souls 3. So I'm assuming we'll see returns from Dark Souls 1 through 3. Also, I'm going to head back to the... I'm going to go see who Taurus Demon is before I continue, because I'd much rather... Like, I was about to go do it backwards, but I was like, I should probably just do it the normal way and grow up. Yeah, Lies of Peak? Yeah, no, it's a great game. Volume stat. Yeah, I didn't level up my volume stat in Sekiro. That was the problem. Oh, hold on. I can upgrade my hammer again if I get some souls. Which I think I might have on me. Yep. And what's up, Lord Emon? Welcome to the stream. I saw you send you're happy, but I was yapping up a storm, so... Or you're silly. You're lucra whimsical, if you will.
Don't get yourself.
I'm sure you understand. I should also probably kill this guy. Okay. I'm gonna die to this guy. I'm just gonna go sit down. It's not worth doing it while I'm while I'm poisoned. I'm gonna go sit back down. Here, and I have some of those extra souls I didn't spend. I understand that yeah, good. That's a good understanding to have. I guess their only magic is the lightning spell or whatever, but just in case, you never know. We have magic barrier, so I might as well use it, right? I actually don't even know if magic barrier is a good spell in this game. I know in like Elden Ring it's actually a... Okay, well, I'm not gonna run back now. We got 2 hits in instead of just 1. Dude, imagine we get Sanctuary Guardian as a Monster Hunter crossover. Like, imagine this guy in Monster Hunter. I'm just saying, Capcom, you can make it happen. Alright, now I'm gonna go sit to cure my poison, and then we'll go through there. Now that he's dead. But yes, so my, like Sekiro for me, like I said, would probably end up, probably in the middle of most of the Souls games. Like, the combat was very satisfying, right? But also, I think Lies of P, Lies of P was extremely good. Lies of P is by far the best Souls-like that isn't done by, From Software, in my opinion. Like I would say like, from personal experience, I would say it's not even close. Although I know there's, I don't know if... I think Kazan, right? Berserker Kazan is a Souls-like, right? So, and I haven't tried that. And I also haven't tried, Anatria. I know Anatria was a pretty recent one. Although I haven't heard overwhelmingly good things about it. So, I assume it's probably another Souls-like that is probably pretty good. But, nothing to write home about, like Lies of P. But those are other games that I'd like to get around to either of those, or both of those eventually, you know? But... More like Sekiro. Nah, I don't know. I haven't played it. Oh, okay, Iman. Now we're spreading lies on the internet. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, yeah, and Helene, I was gonna say, you said it, unbelievably surpassed your expectations. Yeah, exactly. I played the demo for Lies of P, and I was like, that's pretty fun. But you know what is, what kind of got me with it was, in the demo, they give you the weapon customization, very soon before the demo ends. And I was like, wait. Before the customization unlocked, I was like, okay, this game's pretty fun, right? It's alright, whatever. And then I got the customized, the weapon building, and I was like, wait a minute. That had me so intrigued. Because, in the demo, it's you have greatsword, long sword, and, rapier. And I'm like, and, I was like, that's cool, right? I messed around with it a little bit. I was like, that's cool. But none of those really have any, super neat synergy, right? I'm going to put a longsword blade on a greatsword, so I swing it slower? I do less damage? I swing a longsword, but slower, I guess? But then in the full game, when you actually get all these different options, it was so much fun. If anyone hasn't seen my Lies of P playthrough, Ben likes to call me a cheater, or whatever, and Twinkie, they like to call me cheaters because I'm goated. I can't help that I'm goated, and I built the Suckin' Fuckinator that destroys every single boss in seconds. I just can't help it. My mind was made to build weapons of mass destruction, I think. I'm like the Oppenheimer of, Souls games, I think. I think I'm like the Oppenheimer of Souls games. I started the Thorns discourse, I started the Suckin' Fuckinator discourse, it's crazy. But for anyone who is unfamiliar with what I did in my Lies of P run, there's a piston drill, or a piston axe or whatever, where it's a little spear that pumps in and out, right? And it goes boom, 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 and pokes people over and over again. But I put a great axe head on it, so it's just an axe just hitting them in the face over and over again, going dunk, 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 dunk. And it did so much damage. And one of my setups, there's Centipede Demon. This is the motherfucker from Elden Ring Night Rain. That's the guy from Elden Ring Night Rain right there. Wait, why are there so many people up here? Ow, ow, ow. There's supposed to be like 2 guys up here, I thought. But yeah, so that thing was, no, the Suckin' Fuckinator was very funny. That's true. Like, that shit did have comedic value, in my opinion. Wait, what? Oblivion Remastered VR release estimated in 1 month. Wait, really, Ted? Ted, you need to stream that, Ted. You need to stream that. I need to see that. But yeah, so the giant axe, my main setup was if I ever stunned a monster or like a boss or whatever, or they had like a really long downtime. Oh, it's a mod. Okay. You had me like freaking out. But the piston drill had a like one. You know how they have like supers in Lies of P? They kind of have like super meter and stuff that could like do supers. The piston drill one was that you would literally just like throw it out and it would pump super fast, but you would be stuck in place instead of like normally you can walk while you're pumping it like very slowly. You can like strafe and stuff. But I had but the super was like you stand in place and it goes even faster than it normally would, and the final hit does even more than like all the other hits, and so I would just like hold it over and over again, and like as soon as like a boss would be like stunned or they just did a really long attack that I dodged, I would just hold it on them and they would just melt them extremely fast. And I usually buff up my weapon as like right as I'm about to strike, and then it would do so much. It was awesome. Yo, also check my souls counters down there in the bottom right. Good year, guys. Good year. I know, that's what I'm saying, Nick. I missed Ted's Skyrim VR, but he said he's not gonna do it again. So now if we get him on Oblivion VR, that'll be some real shit. Cause I don't know. Oblivion is already, I think, just in general, a funnier game than Skyrim, right? So bad year. What? Bad year. Bro, Switch 2. Infinite Games and the Switch 2. Yo, I'm gonna plunge attack when he shoots at his arm again, and then I can like cut it off, probably. Boom. Wait, now it's gonna bite me. Yeah, Minecraft movie this year. Cinema. The revival of cinema. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ted. We got Oblivion Remake. We got the return of Teddy CG VR streams. In the pipeline, supposedly. But just like Oblivion VR, or just like Oblivion, Teddy CG will shadow drop his VR stream. It's an Oblivion reference, you wouldn't get it. Anyway, I've come for you, humanity. I know, Monster Hunter? Dude, don't even get me started. Oh, Ted, was Fly Night this year? I thought that was like... I don't know, I'm so bad with time. Was Fly Night this year? Was it January? Dude, Fly Night was like... low-key, like, soundtrack of the year. Low-key soundtrack of the year. With Fly Night. Ted, I was so sad when you started lagging out during D&D because I was so excited to get into the caverns and then we hear the Fly Night OST. Oh, it was January, okay. But yeah, that's dude, that's awesome. I don't know, Fly Night was kind of awesome. Low key goated. No, the tabletop MP3 player was goated, but Ted, like, you know, like, come on, you know the Fly Night OST, dude. I was like, you know, I was excited. I was so excited by this feeling. You know what I'm saying? So I was hoping, You know, like, I was like, dude, we're about to be in a dungeon. Ted's gonna get to play Fly Night music because Fly Night music is, like, scary. So, like, finally a dungeon. Yeah, I don't know, Ted. That'd be super neat if you could, but I actually have no idea. What is peeking through the floor? Is there, like, someone with a greatsword below the bridge? Oh, it might be a wormy, maybe? Maybe that's, like, the top of the wormy? I don't know. Help. The skeleton appears. Sword tip? That's what it looks like, right? But I don't recognize the... Oh my... What are you doing here? Are you Hellkite Drake? Drake? What are you doing here? I think that was Hellkite Drake, right? Wait. Oh my god, he's back. It's not Hellkite Drake because he's respawning. Why are you respawning? Who are you and why are you here? Alright, I guess we speedrun to the next bonfire. Oh my goodness. I think we... Guys, I think I go back through the Havel route. Oh, that's the undead dragon's mouth. I guess that boar is a boss? I guess? Or like a mini-boss at least? Wait, where is it? Is it despawned out of like view range or some shit? Because like it was totally in there, right? Or am I seeing things, guys? Did anyone else see that? Yeah, it's like a boss, exactly. Dude, perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. And there's a vagrant here? Dude, I'm so fucked. Yo, kill the giant golem guy. Oh, shit, no friendly fire on that? Damn, I thought there would have been friendly fire on that. No, don't do that. That spell, if he gets that off, makes you, it makes you over-encumbered so much that you can't even roll. Like, you slow walk only, and you can't even roll. Like, it's not a fat roll, it's like you cannot roll. Dude, there's 2 vagrants here. Like, why are vagrant spawns so high? Oh my... And wait, dude, his ass is right here, too. Bro brought backup in the form of his own ass. Dude, he could, like, form the Exodia right now and get up and be epic. Where'd his legs go? Yeah, he's complete. Oh my god. Seeing these things jump in the air is so funny. In, like, these areas that they should not be in. Hey, Blighttown key. Last time, we couldn't find the Blighttown key to go through Blighttown normal. Wait, I want this. Dude, I want this. Wait, did I see a... I swear I saw the prompt show up for a second, unless I'm actually freaking it. I might have been freaking it. Alright, let's hope it was nothing good. I hear stomping, which is a little scary. It might be another dragon, but... Oh, it totally is. I'm cuddling with my cat and he said you're weird. Why the fuck would he say that? What's wrong with him? Ema, what kind of cat do you have? My cat is just a meffer, I guess? Yeah, sounds like it. It's a black cat? Yay. I'm cuddling with my mom and she said yes, we're getting married this weekend. Wow. Wow. Ted, is that why my mom left yesterday and she, you know, she's like, oh, I'm going somewhere. I don't know. She said something about New York, but I guess she's at Minnesota. Oh, Iman's mom. Okay, so where's my mom at then? Where's my mom at? Your mom was with Hector, probably. True. True. Hey, Lord Soul and the Lord Vessel so far. Hold up. Hold up, this run's cooking. I like this run. Seeded run. Okay, Ted, hear me out. Hear me out. Think about this for one diddly darn second, Ted. All runs are seeded because you need a seed to be given a randomizer. Hear me out. Kaboom. I hope I'm invited to the wedding. I'd hope you're invited to the wedding too, Iman. I hope I'm invited. On Ted's behalf. And your mama's behalf. Me and her go way back. Another dark hand. She said she didn't want any X's there? Wait, but Ted, what if I'm like your best man, dude. I'm your best lad. Wolfring's pretty good, especially when I don't have any heavy armor. Gives me some extra poise. I guess you gotta do vampire round for the whole wedding? Is that guy bothering you? Dude, when we were doing D&D yesterday, so Ted's internet was being really bad, and normally Ted streams music for us, like that he saves on Audacity, and he'll like play them. You know, like so like when he's doing the recap, he'll play like the Dragon Ball like or like he'll play like scary music when we're in a dungeon, or like awesome music when we're like doing awesome things, right? But it broke. So during D&D, at one random point, Ted just went through the like so he had to turn off his stream because he thought like it might have been messing up with his internet a little bit with streaming all the music to us. So since he was having issues, he stopped that. And we got the in-game tabletop iPod, which just has like, I think like, you know, DMCA free songs or whatever. And we were just going through the classical playlist of all the classical songs. And, you know, it's like pretty much what you'd expect. It's a very, like, it, hallelujah, right? And this and that on it, right? And it was pretty funny because, like, we're doing Dungeons and Dragons. And, like, you know, when that shit like that comes on, it's really funny. But, dude, they had the vampire song. They had the and it was so fucking funny because we're just like in the middle of a cave and everyone just like heard that shit and we're all like we were like, welcome, who wants to get their blood sucked? Dude, it's just very funny, just randomly coming up on the playlist. Okay, so we're back here. We got gargoyles, perhaps. Mayhaps some of the gargoyles. Oh my god, we're already at +4 on this. This thing's pretty good, I'd say. Yeah, I don't even know if it's... I was gonna pivot to the Obsidian Greysword, but like I don't even think I need to. Also, the Covetous Silver Ring actually might be better than the Wolf Ring, perhaps? Actually, I don't know. No, I think I'll... I mean, it would be nice for the extra souls, but the Wolf Ring is a very good ring. Oh, yeah. It was when we were talking to the troll, and then it goes... And I was like, I've got the feeling this is a vampire troll. That was very awesome. That was such awesome, like, timing. Well, actually, that coming up at any point would have been awesome, to be honest, but, you know. Boom. Dude, my hammer is bigger than the little baby skeleton. Yeah, Woke Troll, my beloved. What a guy. I like Woke Troll. And then we gotta solve his riddles 3, which we did solve. We did solve after a long time thinking. And honestly, thanks to our newest party member, Emma. Well, Emma's character isn't named Emma, but what's it called? But that was I'm gonna be honest, guys. Who knew what the troll like did anyone know what the riddles were other than Emma? Well, especially the first one. I feel like the first one was a stumper. The first one had me cooked a little bit. Darkness is a classic riddle? Okay, then how come Emma was the only one who knew the answer? Oh yeah, Chelsea got Echo. That's true. Chelsea did get Echo. That's true. Echo was a good one. That one, like, oh wait. Well, I'm gonna be honest, Ted. I didn't know any of the answers to the riddles going into it. It's not like I heard any of them before, which was funny because I don't know. I feel like a lot of times it can be like hard to find riddles that people haven't heard before. But for me, like all of those were new and stuff. Ow. Well, yeah, I know you wanted to kill the troll, but Chef Man wants to kill the woke troll, bro. He's anti-woke. Ow. Who's hitting me? Dude, there's someone here I cannot see. Oh wait, maybe I'm getting hit through the floor. Maybe there's a giant guy below the floor. But I DM Pathfinder 2e and there's canon potions of transgener. Yeah, but how come I haven't found those then? You can get hit through the floor? I mean, I think that's what was happening. I mean, this is a randomizer, so enemies are in places they obviously shouldn't be. So, like, if an enemy's attack is big enough, yes. Like, a wall will not stop it. You know? So. Well, actually, I don't see anything giant down there. So, actually, I don't know what was hitting me. Unless the boss. Oh, no, there's a giant dragon tail, I think, stuck in the room over yonder. I'm making an alchemist, and let me tell you, the HRT is level 1. Oh, really? Indubitably. Oh, that was what was hitting me, but he was hitting me through, like, multiple walls, I think, at that point was... Don't tell the neighbors I tried to shower on their dog's burial site. Shame. Shame. But you weren't able to, right? Because you still got a shower. You haven't showered since last year, right? Who? Ted, do we have to buy the, do we have to change our gender with the woke troll? Does he sell the gender changing potions? It's not even high fantasy change your gender, it's change your secondary sex characteristics over the course of a year, and you have to take the HRT weekly. Dude, I know the, dude, Terraria's woke, right? Terraria had the gender changing potion too, right? The dog came back from the dead and bit me. Now it's Forbidden Zone. Oh, which that's very interesting. Oh, Fable has one too? Did I miss that in Fable 1? Or maybe it's in Fable 2 or something, or 3. Only 2 and 3. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I found that in one if it was in it. Oh yeah, you can't play as a woman in one. That's my fantasy world. No women. Sorry guys, I was hacked. Seath the Scaleless. Seath the Scaleless, who this is. Seath Gargoyles or Bell Seath? Is this gonna be Bell Seath is gonna be his name? Well, you know, I won't back down. Wait! He has a crystal! He's healing! Oh my god, they fucking implemented his crystal. Ah! Wait, do I not get hit by that? Or was I just safe? Safe! Any baseball fans? For... Bro, dude, his crystals don't work, dude. We're on uneven terrain, dude. Fuck you. Oh, actually, no, yes, they do work. Maybe they're generating too low, because I'm at the peak of the roof. Anyway, weak foe. Weak foe. That's really interesting that they're able to implement his crystal into the boss arenas. That's super neat. Another 4 years of randomizer hammer discourse? No, I think people understand that Dark Souls 1 has broken-ass weapons that are way too good. I think that's common. That's why Dark Souls fans are like, oh, Black Knight Halberd? Okay, I'm gonna use that for the rest of every playthrough. You know? Like, there's certain weapons, if you do randomizer, we all look out for. I wish I could talk to you. I wish I could talk to you. Wait! What if we sang that to the woke troll? Or not to the woke troll. That was to like the actual like demon looking things that were really scary looking until I sang I ran to them. Yo, let it hang.
Greeting. I am Oswald.
This is why Ted should have let us duet the what's it called? The singing section. Me and Witch just saying, I wish I could talk to you for like 30 seconds until the time runs out. Do I have any homeward bones? 1 homeward bone. I won't use it because I can walk down, but I haven't found like an unlimited source of homeward bones yet, which is a little sad. Yeah, he wasn't ready for us to be game for karaoke night, a la D&D. I know. Except for when I said, who wants to go first? Then everyone was like, okay, you go first, Captain Shiver. You know, who wants to sing? Okay, who wants to actually do it? I'm a little bit of a baseball fan. So you get the reference, Iman, right? When I said safe, eh? Eh? You guys get that? Only real baseball heads can understand that one. Dude, Iman, like the rest of the chat has no fucking idea what we're talking about. You're out! Oh, okay, we got another baseball fan in the chat. Okay, hold up, let him cook. Everyone got scared when I said you'd fail if you made a mistake. My goal as a DM is to antagonize the players. Hot dogs, get your hot dogs! Okay, we got a bunch of smart fellows here. I see. More like fart smellers, am I right? Is that anything like Mario Sluggers? Yeah, so you know how in Mario Sluggers, when you boot up the game, it goes, let's play baseball. That's like baseball is what we're talking about. It's not really like Mario Sluggers, but like, I pushed him too close to the edge. I'm afraid if I try to suck his soul out now, I think he's gonna get kicked off. Or like, I'm gonna get kicked off with him. Hold on. Yeah, you never understood the reference in that lyric? Well, don't worry, now you get it. Now you get it. That's all the explanation you need. Well, see, I was ready for combat, which is why I walked down the scary stairs, because I thought that was going to be a combat, but also, after finding out what was down there, I was scared to, I was scared to, I was scared to actually start a fight with that thing, because, I don't know. That was a little bit more than I wanted to chew. Especially because he seemed chill, you know? I don't like fighting the enemies that seem chill. Unless it's Illithilled. If it's Illithilled on the ship, then I like to stab him in the back when he's not looking. But that's like a different story. That's to keep him on his toes. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Okay. And you guys are being a little shy when I asked if there was any baseball fans, and no one said anything except for Iman. I see we got some baseball enjoyers. Maybe you guys would have come out on top. Who knows? Well, there's always time to go back. But I just like I said, I got my glimpse of what was down there. I got my treasure. Yeah, exactly, Ted. I got my treasure. I was satisfied, you know. Plus, I didn't want to leave what's-his-face waiting. I didn't want to leave Peter. Hey, Peter! We're fighting the Draco Lich. You know, I didn't want to be late. Our final fight? No, if we do that, Ted's gonna fucking do the... He's gonna... Not even memeing. Ted's gonna fucking kill us all off and be like, guys, good D&D. Ted's gonna do what he actually said, where he's like, okay, the dragon does like 20 d8 fire damage. Put him on the boat, he's good company, so true. Do I just go to Blighttown? I can't go through the normal way, right? So I'd have to... I don't have lower undead. Oh, you know what, let's do the, let's go do the graveyard, actually. He can't fit up the stairs? Bro, how do you get down there in the first place, then? Or is this like a magician never tells his secrets type deal? I just wanted to get a glimpse of what was down there, but I'm going to go through the other way to get the extra chest items. Great question, you'd have to ask him. Okay, Ted, next session, we're gonna have to go through the hungers again, the troll again, and I'll walk all the way back down there, just so I can ask him that, and then we're gonna leave again and walk all the way back up and not fight him. I'm gonna be like Columbo. I'm gonna go, just one more thing. Lord Soul in Firelink. Eh? Well, no, so Iman, the Draco Lich is a skeleton, so I don't think he has any meat on his bones, quite literally. Unless you think he just became big boned after he got down there. Maybe he became big boned after getting down there. Oh, he drank too much milk then. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Draco Lich was a drag. Well, I actually don't know. I'm actually confused. Was it a dragon skeleton or was it like a dragon-born skeleton? Was it like bipedal or was it like an actual just dragon skeleton? Because in my mind, I was picturing... I don't know. In my mind, I was picturing like... what's it called? Like, the undead dragons from, like, Divinity 2. Which those are, like, lizards, not even dragons, really, but, you know. He's a blue dragon lich. His breath attack does 12 d10 lightning damage, indubitably. Wait, dude, like this guy. Does he look like this guy? Or bigger? Or is he approximately this size? Dude, I don't like when there's no sound effects on these guys. Because the, like, you know, normally, like, you can kind of, like, without seeing them, you can kind of be like, oh, okay, they're, like, nearby. Because I hear, like, you know? But... Oh. Oh, he's still stuck, though. Okay. DS3 dragon size? Like the Nameless King's dragon? Or, like, which dragon? There's a lot of dragons. Or, like, are we talking, like, Shit-Eater Medeer? Actually, I guess those two are kind of roughly the same size. Oh, shit. Oh, Ancient Wyvern with the shitty gimmick? Yeah, okay, I know which one. Shitty gimmick! Oh, you mean all the Dark Souls 3 bosses? Get a load of this guy! Don't worry, I'll be here all week, guys. What's the matter, Zayla? You didn't like that one? You didn't like that one? No, that one's too close to home or something? I like the bosses. No, Dark Souls 3 does... Like, okay, I won't lie. Dark Souls 3, I think, has the highest highs, but I think it also has some of the lowest lows in terms of bosses. But I think it says Dark Souls 3 also does have a lot of bosses, so, like... You know, it's kind of to be expected, right? Yeah, Pontiff Sullivan's a good one, right? I just like, you know, but when I think of Dark Souls 3, in my mind, right, it might just be my hater attitude towards Dark Souls 3 a little bit, but my mind always goes to, like, Deacons of the Deep, I mean, Yorm, like, I don't know. I don't, like, hate Yorm, but it is like, oh, let's take the mechanic from Demon Souls and do it and make it bat chest again. Right? But, like, he is cool. Like, I won't lie, like, Yorm is cool, and I like the fight, but, like, it is like, okay, here's the Demon Souls thing again, right? What's it called? No, that's true. Sullivan is mogged by Twin Moon Knight Rolana. I love that fight. That's one of my favorite, like, Souls bosses in general now. But, you know, and then there's, like, Ancient Wyvern. There's, like, I don't know. I don't really like Dancer. Dancer's not really a gimmick fight. Dancer I just don't like. Like, Dancer's whole, like, moveset is, okay, I'm gonna spin around, and that's it. Which is, like, whatever. No, you're right. They are always iterative, but, like, I just feel like Yorm was very much... Like, I don't know. I like Storm King in Demon Souls because it's, like... It's got, like, the crazy, like, spectacle of it. Especially in the remake. In the remake of Demon Souls, like, that fight is gorgeous and, like, awesome. Right? And I really like that. But Yorm, like, more... Like, Yorm is more of, like, a fight, right? Which is why I say, like, I don't, like, hate Yorm. But it is, like, the same gimmick. And, like, same animations as, like, the original, right? Like, it would have been cool if, like, they maybe did something closer to, like, in Elden Ring, they had, Rykard, right? And, like, it was kind of, like... It was, like, somewhat like Storm Ruler, right? But, like, it kind of was just, like, you can use this weapon, and it gets, like, really long. Like, it would have been cool, like, to have something like that, maybe. So make it, like, more of an actual fight instead of, hey, I'm gonna charge this up. And then stun him in, like, every hit, you know? No, and that's what I mean, Twinkie, is I do like a lot of the Dark Souls 3 fights, too. Like, there's obviously, like I said, the highest highs as well. Like, I think, I really like both Gundyr fights. Like, I know, obviously, Champion's, like, the harder one. But, like, Udix, or however you pronounce it, Ludix or Udix or whatever, Gundyr, is a very dope, like, I love that as, like, an intro fight. That's a dope intro fight. Obviously, Freyda is memorable for a lot of reasons. What's it called? Nameless King. Nameless King is probably also one of my top Souls bosses, just in general. Which, that'll be exciting in Night Rain. You sent me a little something something. Bro sent me a fucking nude picture of himself. Oh, okay, Ben. Okay, cutie patootie. Sorry, I didn't mean that. That just slipped out. Guys, Ben sent me a Switch 2 pre-order. Everyone, give it up for Benjamin 10 for pre-ordering my Switch 2 for me. Claps in the chat. I hate it for Jinja, but he is not defeating the quitter allegations this week. Wait, what is he playing this week? And thank you very much, Ben. No, was that real? No, he sent me 3 months of PC Game Pass because Ben wants me to play Blueprints, he wants me to play Indiana Jones, and he wants me to play, what's it called? He wants me to play Clair Obscur, which I don't know if I'll stream or not, but I will definitely play that. Because that game is super interesting. I don't know if I'll stream Clair Obscur, but... Yeah, no, I'm excited, Iman. It looks very... Like, I watched Ben play a little bit of it because I was curious, and it looked a lot more fun than I was expecting, I guess. So, yeah. So, yeah, well, I'll definitely be streaming probably both Blueprints and Indiana Jones after Danganronpa, but... He started the Patrick Star game and quit it. What? Dude, that game's peak. Bro, I gotta get my rage on at the demo derby. Bro, I fucking... Nematodes. Wretched creatures. Fucking, a nematode ate my house the other day. Dude, what is he thinking? Yeah, I saw a nematode yesterday. Boom. That's what it was. That's what it was. I want a glove from Glove World. Dude, come on, dude. Come on. That game's peak! Dude, that game is peak fucking Peakington. I cannot believe that. Maybe I should go to the forest. No, let's go to Blighttown. Why not? Yeah, Jinja crazy for that one. I'm saying, dude. Like, what the hell? I did... Like, yo, genuinely, that game I thought was really fun for, like, the time that I played it. Which was only, like... 10 hours, maybe, if that. But it was really fun for what I played of it. Like, I thought it was a really fun game, actually. So, I don't know why Jinja was hating on it. Definitely a short game, but it was fun, and it was funny, you know? And sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that's all you need. Something fun and funny. We did have dev in chat in the game for that stream, right? That's true. One of the devs from the game, I think it was a sound designer, right? He said he was a sound designer, I think, was in our chat when we played that game. That was super neat. Sound engineer, indubitably. Yeah, no, that was super cool. No, exactly, Zayla. Like, I think the biggest faults of games, I think. I think the biggest fault, like, because people complain, like, oh, the game's too short, right? But sometimes, like, games need to be short. Like, No More Heroes 1, that was a pretty short game. But, like, you know, I think Twinkie was, like, kind of right. Like, for me, I enjoyed my time with the game, right? I really liked No More Heroes 1. But, like... If, like, what Twinkie was saying and that shit went, like, I don't know. Like, because Twinkie was saying that he was already looking at it and thought it was, like pretty, you know, whatever, right? But, like, for me, if that went on for another, like, 10 hours, I probably would have been like, okay, like, yeah, like, that, like, we can stop with this now, right? But, like, for my time spent with No More Heroes, I thought it was enjoyable, right? Because, like, it was short and sweet, right? And I think that there are a lot of games that do that, and, like, you know... But then gamers are like, oh no, the game wasn't long enough, right? But like, dude, if they don't, like, I'd rather the game end on a good note than stretch out to make it worse, you know what I mean? Like if you stretch out like the extra time, I think there's more chance that the game sucks ass. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have any new ideas or whatever to go with it, right? Like if you're not actually going to be changing anything, it's just going to be the same old thing for the next 10 hours. It's like, okay, like we can wrap it up now. The only time I dislike, like the only other thing that I like, there is kind of the other end of it, which I do think is sometimes also an issue, is I hate when games have like vast and like they have like a vast skills tree or like a vast like upgrade tree or something, and then the end game, like you either get there like right before the final fight or something, or you get there like at the very end and you don't really get to use it. You know what I mean? That's another thing that bothers me a lot about some games, right? Is when like. So, like, some RPGs are bad about this. Others are pretty good about it. But, like, some RPGs, like, do this kind of bad where it's like, oh, I finally got my last upgrade. Anyway, the game's over. And it's like, fuck, dude. Like, I didn't get to experience that at all. You know? Yeah, I'm gonna pop this and plunge this. Sometimes the tighter story is better to have good opinions in the long term. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even talking from a story standpoint. A lot of, like, my experience with that, I feel like, is, like, from a gameplay standpoint. Like, I feel like gameplay suffers, like, when it's too stagnant for too long, you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped down here. I also, like, somehow didn't get my plunge, which was sad. Ooh. Oh my god, bone wheels incoming. I think the bone wheel's stuck on the wall over there. Oblivion fixes this? Wait, fixes what? Oh, bone wheel's out. Progression in the remake is good. Well, I never beat Oblivion, first off. So, but Oblivion, and once again, I also played as a kid, so I probably wasn't even like as cognizant of this stuff. But in I don't remember having an issue with leveling up in that game or like anything. But also, once again, I played it like when I was a wee lad, and I also never beat it, so. You had the biggest celebrity in the world in your chat? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Iman, you're here most days, so, you know. To us, you know, it's a regular occurrence that the biggest celebrity in the world's in my chat. Smiley face. Endgame and Old Oblivion. Old Oblivion. I like that. I like Old Oblivion. But it's rough if you didn't plan your levels. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I ever made it to endgame. Like I said, I'd always fuck off in the arena and like spend all my time in the arena doing random shit and like beating the shit out of people. Because I liked it. Yep, no, pretty much same flaming tacos. Oh god. I'm so glad that he cannot turn that. Like, I actually might have been fucked if he could turn that boulder anymore. The one thing I love about long games is the slow burn with the characters, but a lot of them don't do it right anyway. Yeah. No, I mean, I think there are long games that definitely can cook. Like Octopath, I love. I would say most of the Persona games do it well as well. And stuff, but nah, I can, like, I can also agree. Like, there are definitely some games that don't that just go long for no reason at all. Oh, there's no item up here? I thought there was. I guess I'm tripping. I'm scared now. There's giant skeleton and bone wheel down there. Oh, that's just the noise of that skeleton walking. I thought that was like the bone wheel, like clipping through something. Oh, it is the bone wheel. Like it was both of them. They were playing a musical number for me. Generally a long game fan, but my most recent RimWorld playthrough I beat for the first time and actually felt satisfied instead of feeling burnt out and just stopping. Yeah, but that's different because that's because not Starfield. RimWorld is ass. Kaboom. I saved the arena until yesterday, and that shit was is crazy when the combatants start pulling up to the Daedric gear. No, dude, I used to like that. That's what I would do, Ted. Is I would spend all my time in the city, and like if I couldn't beat someone in the arena, I would just I would literally just like leave, go do random bullshit, like usually side quests, like almost never the main quest, and I would just do random side quests until I got it like better strong enough to beat people in the arena again. So I was always just, like I said, I was just doing like random shit. What is he doing? Is that like the parry? Or is he just being weird? Oh my god, Pinwheel and Maneater Mildred. Strong foe alert. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. You know what I'm saying? Boom. One shot. That's rough, man. You're Mildred. That's rough. Something that struck me is that I had played Doom Eternal for a long time, and I had played it for like 7 hours, and when I beat a boss, it was like end of chapter 4 of 13, and I was like, are you saying like what? Like you were like, oh, like you thought that was the end, or you thought or you're saying that shit was actually epic, so you were ready for more? You thought you were getting close, yeah. Let's see, how? That game is fun as fuck? Okay. I could go check the Great Hollow a little bit. Just like the entrance, you know? Just get a peek. Take a little bit of a look. In our last run, I did skip a lot of Blighttown because it was very scary. But I think our Blighttown right now is looking a lot less scary. So I think we can take a peek-see around. Because I know in our last run that we got here, the big thing is that there was a couple of the cats that roll around from the forest in here. And I'm gonna be honest, like those enemies are actually might be like part of it's like because you never fight them, right? So like I also just have no experience fighting them, but like the giant cat enemies from the forest are like low-key a sleeper enemy that people like don't really think about, but is actually very hard to deal with in the rando. Like, dare I say, they might even be worse than bone wheels, because in a rando, bone wheels are usually not grouped up, right? And that's the threat of the bone wheels. The threat of the bone wheels is when they're grouped up. Or they're in, like, a tight spot, right? Which, in a rando, that's gonna come down to, like, luck, right? But, But, like, the cats, like, they can, like, pretty much combo your shit to death if they roll into you once. No matter where you are. Because they kind of, like, lock you into the roll hits a little bit. And they're quick. Like, they're extremely quick. Which can be really bad, too. Is there an item over there? There's giant worm and dragon butt. Which is scary, but... Like, if I need item. If I need item, I need item, you know? But yeah, I haven't played either of the modern Dooms. I'm a Doomer. There's no such thing as a good Doom game. Kaboom. No, I don't know. FPS, single player FPSs are just usually not my groove. But I do always hear good things about Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, so I'd be like, I gotta have to. I would. Those are games that, like, you know, eventually I'd have to. Eventually, like, I would want to check them out, right? But they're kind of low on my priority just because, like I said, I don't really like single player FPSs are usually not my groove, but like, honestly, when I think of single player FPSs, I think the main one that stands out in my mind is Bulletstorm. Because it had, like, that one had, like, the, you had all, like, the goofy, like magic powers you could do with your, like, you, like, chain people in with, like a whip thing. You had, like, I don't know, you basically had, like, you know, like, epic powers with your one hand, where you, like, manipulate people. And it had a lot of, like, environmental stuff, like, you would kick people into, like, spikes on the wall and shit. But that game was a lot of fun. And I also know Doom Dark Ages is coming out soon. I think it's actually, like, very soon. I think it's, like, right around the corner. Red think that's really funny over there. Dude, I would Doom Dark Ages. This is gonna, like, for Doom fans, this is probably gonna sound really stupid, but I was really excited because I was ready for I was like, Doom Dark Ages, finally generic dark fantasy, like, melee-based Doom game, right? But then I found out that you just have, like, guns anyway. Yeah, exactly. I'm generic dark fantasy fan, right? I was like, oh, never mind. That's just Doomslayer wearing, like, a cloak with a shield. And having a gun anyway. And I was like, oh, okay. No, I know they always have melee, but, like, I was expecting, like melee only, like, I was thinking it was gonna be, like, you know, like melee only, like, I don't know, fast-paced, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's, I'm sure there is, like, fast-paced melee stuff. But see, that's what I mean, Twinkie, is, yeah, you're insane for thinking a Doom game would not have guns. Exactly. That's what I thought, Twinkie, I was like, oh, dude, it's Dark Ages. Like, you're gonna have, like a flail and, like, I don't know, like, like a sword and shield and this and that, right? And then I saw gameplay, I was like, wait, that's just a gun. That's just a gun in his hands, you know? Because I was a little excited by the fact that, oh, maybe it's all medieval, like, weaponry. Which, like I said, I mean, I know there is medieval weaponry, right? But I was like, oh, it's only melee. That's super neat, right? And then I was like, oh, it's not only melee. But, you know, once again, like I said, those are still games I'd still want to check out at some point, but, you know, just haven't gotten around to in the vast pool of games to play that there are. One run of 2016 on Ultraviolence and you'll be a changed man. I own 2016, but I haven't played it. But when I saw Doom Eternal trailer, I said, take my money, take my money! Wait until you see what I'm doomed to your mom. Dude, fuck no. Doesn't Doomslayer have Fortnite weapons? What do you mean by that? Ooh, sorry. What is Fortnite weapon in your mind, Ted? Like gun? Yeah, he has guns. Some of the best gunplay in games? Yeah, but if I wanted the best gunplay in games, I'd just boot up Fortnite Battle Royale. Am I right or am I right? Eh? Eh? Oh, you mean like the sword pickaxe thing? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But, and, you know, I'm not saying, like, there is no melee. I just, like, thought it was going to be all melee. Like, I thought it was going to be, like, melee-focused. You know, like I said, which is, like I said, I'm sure all the Doom fans are like, dude, you're crazy. Because I probably am. But, you know, it was just like I said, it was exciting for me to hear. I was like, Dark Ages, Bat Chest, generic Dark Fantasy, dude, I love generic Dark Fantasy. So I was like, holy shit, medieval weapons, this and that, you know. Oh, Spock. Oh wait, hold on, I got a homeward bone out of here. I'm scared. Okay, so I really love to chug with you. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Okay, so Spock. The first run that we started, right, it was a good run, right? I mean, I was telling you about it last night, but we were in the Tomb of Giants very shortly. You know where the fog gate is in Tomb of the Giants? Like, where you just enter a fog gate and you're in, like, a big dark room? There was a grave-lorded dragon butt, and behind him, I could see it, but there was a vagrant. And the vagrants shoot out their spikes in, like, it's like a one straight and then, like, two out in, like, a circle, like, they roundabout you a little bit, they curve in. And so I was blocked off by the dragon butt, and, like, you know, they have the spinny move, so I didn't want to get tail swiped off the cliff, so I back up. I get hit with all the spikes from the or not all of them, but most of the spikes from the vagrant, and I'm like 1 health. So I run behind a pillar and I pop a humanity, which full heals me. I get the full heal off, but before I can roll, the side sweeping, like, porcupine spikes from the vagrant came around the pillar, like they perfectly curved around the pillar and hit me and killed me. Even though I was full health. I was full health and I got one shot by and we did cheat afterward. Well, like, not cheat because, you know, it's like the run's over, right? But I did view chat was curious where the last Lord Soul was. I did check. It was Ingward's gift. So, like, the one that you get when you have the Lord Vessel and talk to Ingward, or if you just kill him. That's where the last soul was. So theoretically, it was in logic for me to get it at that moment in time. I did not have to be in the catacombs. I did not have to be in the Tomb of Giants. I could have, if I went to New Londo first, if I manned up and went to New Londo, you know, it could have been done and done. But we're on a decent run now. I have an extremely strong weapon. I have the giant blacksmith hammer +4, which is a shit ton of lightning damage, and just a shit ton of damage in general. But it's primarily lightning, and a lot of things in this game are weak to lightning. I wonder how Iron Manus could have gone. I think that Iron Manus was going to be terrible, which is why I avoided it. I think it was going to be terrible, but it would have been an intriguing fight, at the very least. But yeah, so far we've killed gargoyles. We have 2 Lord Souls and the Lord Vessel. And we're heading to Quelaag now. We got Lord Vessel in... I think it was around the area with the mystery key where Lautrec shows up. Like in that underground passage heading to Undead Parish. And we had... what's it called? Dude, so many vagrants in this. They're like trying to traumatize me. They're trying to set some like deep-seated fear in me of vagrants. Luckily my weapon's very strong now, so. Cage key, that's for like Big Hat Logan, I think. There's another vagrant. Oh my god, are they the mosquito spawn? I think they are. I think that vagrant's the mosquito spawn. They want you to play Vagrant Story? Yeah, well, they're gonna have to keep on coming then, because I ain't doing that. Kaboom. But yeah, our Asylum Demon in this run was, it was Asylum Ornstein, Super Ornstein to be precise. We had Seath, or Bell Seath was the gargoyles, it was Bell Seath. Taurus Demon was Centipede Demon. And, I think that's it. Like, I didn't kill very many bosses. Oh, Seath is also the Hydra in the Darkroot Basin. I did see that. I did not fight him. But Seath is the Hydra in Darkroot Basin, which is a little scary. Oh, Demon Fire State? Oh, no. Wait, what? Sanctuary Guardian? Oh, Sanctuary... Yeah, this is Sanctuary Guardian. Sanctuary Guardian was also the Titanite Demon in Undead Parish below Andre. Like, right below Andre, there's the Sanctuary Guardian. And we did kill it. And this looks to also be Sanctuary Guardian. Which should be fine, I think. I hope. I hope it's fine. Chaos Guardian. That sounds pretty, like that's pretty edgy, you know? That doesn't sound too out of place. Actually, this kind of sucks. It's a big-ass boss room. This guy is good in big-ass boss rooms, you know? I'd prefer fighting him in a small room. Even though it'd be more chaotic, at least he wouldn't have more... Like, he'd have less room to run around in, you know? Although we're not in water, so his lightning attacks shouldn't spread, I don't think. I don't think his lightning attacks spread when you're not in water. Although he does kind of good damage against me, which I don't like all that much. I need him to shoot a lightning bolt or something so I can heal. Or I just don't get hit and I no-dip him. Alright, that's fine. This should be heal. Oh my god, he's so quick. Dude, the parts that's been sucking about these randomizers is oh god. I haven't been able to get a, I haven't been getting a lot of healing upgrades for either, like, for Estus Flask, like, +1, the Firekeeper Souls. I have not been lucky in that regard. I got the heal off. Wolfring. Wolfring got me the heal off there. Damn, dude. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again. Fuck, I kind of wish I had a Homeward Bone, but... Oh, there we go. See, that time he, like, sat through it. Last time I healed for that, he animation canceled, it looked like. But I guess that was just, unlucky, maybe? I don't know. Here we go, here we go. Average Dark Souls fight, just hitting them in the asshole. Yeah, beat that ass, exactly. No, like, that's how you know a Dark Souls fight is going well for you, is when you're just, like, hitting the boss in the asshole. Like, that's always a sign that your fight is going pretty well in Dark Souls, I'd say. Oh, poisoned, ooh. Oh, I roll this and heal? No, dude. Fuck. That hit me without my shield up? That's crazy. Actually crazy. I need to heal, like, right now. Now, that's fucked up. It was either I heal or I died of poison. I was too low. I was way too low. It was heal or died of poison. I also had no Homeward Bones, I don't think, so I think I was fucked. Yeah. Oh, I had Divine Blessing. I need to be doing that for boss fights, is I need to put Divine Blessings on my wheel. On my quick bar. Okay, well, we re-roll, and we go again. That run sucked anyway. Kaboom. That run sucked because I didn't beat it, so clearly it was a bad run. You could tell. Items have been re-randomized. Enemies will be re-randomized. Okay, and we launch. This is the run, I believe. Streamer dies, more Dark Souls. I know that's what Spock has been telling me, Zayla. Is Spock's like, yeah, I wish you luck with the run, but also like this shit is epic. Okay. This is the run? What should our name be? What should our name be for the run? Yo, Havel's armor, let's go. Fat roll. Hold on, what we got? This one sucks. This one sucks. Well, Battle Axe isn't, like, terrible, but it kinda is. Oh, a Thief gets, Demon Spear, that's good. Oh, the Theroon, like, Theroon. I get it. Ooh, Bandit with Dark Hand, I would not mind that. Bandit is a pretty good starting class, IMO. Stat-wise. Wait, what was this one? Oh, Dagger? Yeah, no way. Hidden Body again. Ah, very interesting. I get the Skull Lantern, I get Undead Rapport, I get the Jagged Ghost Blade. I don't know how I feel about that. And Deprived with Mask of the Father and the Crystal Sword, indubitably. I think we go Thief. Or no, actually, I think we go Bandit, actually. Yeah, I think we go Bandit. Deprived? No! If Deprived had a better weapon, sure. Mask of the Father is actually a pretty good start. But I think we gotta go Bandit. I think I need the Dark Hand. And, I mean, the other option would be Thief, I think, but I don't know. I'd prefer Bandit to Thief. Whatever. Zayla, when you go live to Zayla, you can do your Dark Souls enemy item randomizer permadeath, and you can go, Deprived in that. Wait, Clark Souls. What is the meme on? Is there what's the lore behind Clark Souls? Alright, let's go large upper body so we're really muscular. Dude, maybe I should make this one look like me. Really muscular, give him the short hair, and give him, make it like, I don't know, what, light brown or gold? I'll make it gold. I got gold hair. The only lore is I've used the name. Used the name once or twice, and for Ben to use it once? Oh, okay. Oh, have those all been successful runs, though? Why is the default here Ryan Reynolds? When I've always played Dark Souls, a lot of people like to do, like, the thing where I can do it, too. Like, you start with Jubilant Katarina, and then you go here, and you randomize really big. We can do that. But I've always, when I've played these games, I've always just gone straight to Far East Traveler or whatever the bottom option is, and just choose that. Because, I don't know, I like the default for that one. Oh, wait, did I do this wrong? Why is he not turning blue yet? Maybe I haven't been pressing it fast enough. Hold on. He's starting to turn blue a little bit. Oh, because I didn't hit Create Similar. There we go. I was on Random instead of Create Similar. There we go. That's why. Yeah, here we go. Like, I know a lot of people do this when they like make Dark Souls characters, but I always liked the Far East Traveler like default. I always thought it was just like, you know, it looked pretty normal. Yeah, I'm like the Albinoric. Exactly. You'll probably do the Monty Hunter stuff I want to do after Fury? Oh, dope. I mean, if you're playing in the lobby, Zayla, you know. I might hop in a little bit. I might hop to it. I might hawk to it. Oh, I like this one. This is a good face. Alright. And I think we gotta be bald, right? With a head like this. Here, we make our eyes red. Yeah, let's make our eyes red. I like this look. It's like if the Gerber baby was a man. Dude, I don't know. What happened to the eyebrows? Like, the eyebrows are, like, they're kind of there, almost. Like, you almost see, like, where they should be, right? But there's no, I don't look like there's any hair. He's a baby, yeah, okay.
In the age of ancients.
In the age of ancients. You're naked now! Hold on, can I wear the Gauntlets of Thorns? That'll give me damage on my rolls, which will be epic. Oh, and Spock! Oh, wait, I didn't up my death counter. Hold on. Hold on, lying streamer. Streamer lies live? Streamer is lying live. Alright, there we go. And Spock, you asked why it's at 10, because, I was on 8 on that good run, right? And I told you how I died on that good run. But then we started another run right after that one, and it was the Asylum Kings. And by the time I even got into the boss room, there was 2 kings. You can't fully block. You can't fully block the the 4 kings attacks, right? So I was just like, I was screwed. Wait, this is like nightmare fuel. Dude, and his teeth are blue. Why does he have blue teeth? Why can I see his teeth? Guys, you must, you guys are gonna see this in your nightmares. We know why the furtive pygmy is so easily forgotten. It's because he skipped his only mention in the game. True. Yo, giant penis up there. And, oh, Asylum Artorias. Bro, stop! The door is closed! Oh, man. Okay, Artorias. He was a little overambitious, I'd say. I'd personally say he's a little overambitious there, but... Yo, 2 damage on my roll, let's go. He'll be done in no time. Dude, Artorias wanted to get me through the door. What a guy. Wait, dude, can I suck out Oscar's soul? As his last, with his dying breath? I mean, Dark Hand, unironically, I think helps a lot in the rando because even if you're not using it as a weapon, being able to steal humanity from all the NPCs early, I think is actually a really nice benefit of having Dark Hand. Dude, why is the rat pre-firing me, dude? Like, I hit him with the switch up where, like, I run out, and then I come with the running attack, and he was already pre-firing. There we go. Oh shit, don't worry. Asylum Artorias is weak foe. Unless you're saying oh shit to the giant penis, that guy's gonna be strong foe, I think. Oh wait, never mind. This guy, this shield guy from the painted world is gonna be the strong foe. A strong foe blocks my path. I was hoping I'd wear the helmet too, since I think this weighs nothing, right? Oh, it weighs 0.5, okay. I knew the weapon doesn't weigh a lot, so like maybe I could stock up on some armor. Ow! Dude, they got like the crazy phalanx set up here. Like, bro, they were studying like ancient army technology, dude. Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to combat this? Oh, there we go. I got past the shield. Yeah, I genuinely, I wasn't sure. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I was not sure if I was going to be able to get past the shield, because I was like, he's just stuck on this wall here, you know? And then they had, like, the flamethrower over the top, dude. Dude, imagine, like, the ancient militaries if they had, like, a, Imagine... Dude, this shit looks like Alien from this side. This looks like Alien. Alien. Is that the giant penis? Yeah, on the other side is giant penis, but you can't really see it because... But you see like there's something coming out there, that's the penis part. But yeah, this is giant penis. There's only one in the game, and it's in Blighttown. But from this side only, it looks like Facehugger, you know? Blah, blah, blah. Just get to the mugshot, streamer. Chuck, you got some time until the mugshots. You better start counting sheep or something, dude, because you got a while. You got a while till the mugshots. Yeah, what if I can jump to the lower platform there? I'm goated. Okay, okay, Asylum Artorias, I'm waiting for my plunge attack. Oh. Wait, what if he jumps? What if he gets me? Hold on, line it up, line it up. Boom! Big plunge, big plunge. Oh no, phase 2! Help! No, dude, no. Not the Asylum no diff. No, dude, why? Why did he not die, bro? Dude, Asylum bat chest, dude. He was supposed to die to that hit, dude, and we all know it. We all know it, guys. Look, I did 3 hits to him. He was below, I did 3 hits to him, and he was below, what's it called? He was below 75, right? So the only logical conclusion is that one more hit would do another 25, and he would die, right? That was the only logical conclusion, and then I land the 4th hit, and then he decided it's time to activate Cheat Engine and get higher defense values, right? Like, what's up with that? Rip Blue Man, I know. Rounding error, yeah. Yeah, is that one? Yeah, guys, we can redo that one, right? Because there was clearly a rounding error. No. I'm just joshing. I'm already re-rolling. And re-roll, and randomize, and launch the game. I'm draking? That's not cool. That's not cool, Ted. You can be joshing, but you can't be draking. That has much different implications. Your lips are moving, but the words aren't making any sense. Don't worry, Chuck. You see me after stream, Chuck, and I'll let my lips do the talking for real. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay, clearly my name needs to be Clark Souls, like Spock recommended. Don't your lips normally do the talking? Yeah, well, I'm sure you stay away from me, perfect. Wait, well, Ted, I was just saying what Ted was saying. Like, dude, I need to move my lips to talk, dude. What do you guys mean? Wait, hold up, Sorcerer? Sorcerer is goated. I get Spear, and I get Hush, and I get Sunlight Maggot. Yo, Pickaxe, dude, they want me to play Minecraft really bad. Bro, I'm fucked. Dog, look at my class choices. I'm fucked. I think Cleric. Here, my name's gotta be Clark Souls, like Spock recommended. This'll clearly be the run. Worst starting gear, which means it will be the best run, right? Dude, absolute massive. Absolutely massive. Like my dead dog. Yes, Ted. This one's for Clark. Ted, does that mean this run's gonna die? Is this how you tell me my run's gonna die, Ted? This guy looks real serious. Here, look, we got blue man, but this time he's locked in, dude. This is if the blue guy we had was locked the fuck in. IMO. Right? Silver eyes. No, blue eyes. Blue eyes, like Gojo. Like Gojo. Now, we have the 6 eyes technique. Okay, I like the setup. Actually, I really don't like the setup, but I'll say I like the setup. Oh, and we gotta up the death counter. What happened, bro? I don't want to talk about it. The game had a rounding error, clearly. So, I mean, like, if anything, you should ask Miyazaki. You should ask Miyazaki what happened, dude. There's a couple rounding errors. You know, like the boss should have been dead. Yeah, something happens, exactly. Exactly. Dude, ask Miyazaki what happened, to be honest. Don't ask me. I don't have the answer. Miyazaki has the answers. There was a rounding error when I should have killed the boss based off of all my attacks so far. One more hit should have dealt the final blow, and then it didn't because Miyazaki doesn't know how to fucking code his game. Help. Asylum Ornstein and Asylum Smo. And Archer! Okay. Doable. Actually, no, it's not doable. I have a shitty-ass weapon. This shit's gonna fucking suck. Not doable. Our starting classes for this run were absolute dogs, so we're, I'm kinda hurting. I got the Jagged Ghostblade. I think it has bleed, right? It does have bleed. It does have bleed, which could come in clutch. Could, but I really don't like, these, like... Unless, like, I'm doing crazy damage. Like the only exception, I think, is the Falchion. Because the Falchion does have good range and has this moveset and can stagger pretty well. But I don't know. The Jagged Ghostblade I'm iffy on, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's goated. I think team morale at my job is at an all-time low. Dude, Nick, convince all your coworkers to quit so that you can get a raise. You should be like, man, like, I fucking hate this place. Like I'm leaving, dude. I'm so fucking out of here. And then when everyone else quits it, you'll be like, dude, if I don't get a raise, I'm also leaving. And then they're gonna be like, okay. They're gonna be like, yes, honey. Oh, a little baby skeleton. Is it because you're still not bathing? Dude, he hasn't bathed since last year. I did just talk to our newest dev about how he should be getting paid more. Oh shit, dude, he's planting the seeds. Dude, Mr. Scares here, Nick. You might not want to tell him this. No, I'm kidding. I was gonna say, dude, I think the Archer's through here, which this is gonna be a pain. This is gonna be a pain in the balls, dude. If I can't kill this guy. Like, I don't want him to jump down. Wait, where'd he go? He is down there, dude. Now I have fucking Asylum. Dude, Ornstein and Smo got their fucking little brother with them now. Alright, watch this, watch this. You're like, what the fuck is he thinking? Boo! Hold on. You're like, okay, he's an ignoramus. He wasn't thinking jack shit. He's thinking he's gonna die to Archer right now. Boom! Okay, Archer down. Oh wait, I need Asylum Ornstein and Smo's attention really bad. Maybe if I cast Magic Barrier, I'll get their attention. Actually, what's the range on this? Can I just send this full arena? Oh wait, Ornstein's coming? Oh no, he's not. He's baiting me. Shit. They're trying to leave, dude. They're coming out of their cage. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I did not need to pick up Titanite Shard mid-fight. Oh wait, the damage is okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Any getters? Ow. Ow! Go down the middle. Uh-oh. Oh, hey. Smo's pre-firing. Don't do that move, dude. The snack table is packed? Oh, really? No, the morale is so low. It's No Eat November. No Eat November came early. No one even wants a snack or two. No, dude, I missed that. That's why I hate these short-ass weapons, dude. Okay, here, hold on. Lock the fuck in. Boom, and we bled him a little bit. A little extra. You know it's bad when the snack table being full doesn't mean as much anymore. Okay, it was all right, you know. Maybe the jagged ghost blade isn't as bad as I was saying it was. Key to the depths, okay. Interesting. I don't know how I'm feeling. And there's dragon ass in my way. Great. That's exactly what I needed, was dragon ass in my way. Yeah, that's shit ass item that I cannot pick up. That's +5 poison binoculars. Yo, he's got some awesome drip on right now. Thanks for the white titanite chunk.
Very well. Now.
Oh, I started cleric, so I start in his covenant. I forgot that's like a thing. If you start cleric. I think Slumbering Dragon Crest actually helps with enemies detecting you, I think. So, I'll buy the Dragon Scale, because you never know. You never know. I'll get Shrug. You never know when you'll need a Shrug. Yeah, check out this rock I found. Exactly. Here, now we get nice silence. I don't have to listen to my guy walking around. Dark Hand. Now we're talking. Now some real shit. Do I have a better shield? I do. Dude. Skyrim Muffle Spell? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Slumbering does. And I think it does help with enemy detection. Slightly. I mean, there's better spells like Hidden Body that help, like, a lot with enemy detection, but I think this, like, slightly helps with enemy detection. How come Dark Hand is a mainstay in this run? Because it's a weapon that can't be upgraded, so it starts with a lot of, it starts with 200 base damage. It's quick because you just punch with your fist. And I can also steal humanity, which will boost my resistances, and I can kindle. Or do you just mean, oh, just surprised I get it so much? I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of drops early game, so, I mean, I'm bound to get one of the good weapons in the game, usually. Ted, it's how it is, Ted. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? This shitty-ass chest I'm gonna open is gonna have no items in it. Boom. The leggings of favor. Oh, there's a lot of big enemies in the graveyard. There's like Capra Demon, Titanite Demon, fucking Dragon Ass. There's Giant Wormy on the ceiling. Yeah, I can probably grab this item though. Yeah, everything's a cycle. Exactly. Spider Shield. Now we're talking. Yeah, I don't know. The graveyard has a lot of good items. Or, you know, it has a lot of items, which is good, but I don't know, I'm a little scared. My Mushroom Man's chasing me. Did I grab the item behind the little wall here? I did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Dark Hand, you know what I think it is? I think Dark Hand's in multiple drop pools because it's a, you get it from a Covenant. You also can get it dropped from Dark Rays, so I think it just has a really high likelihood. And there might even be a pickup, so it might be in 3 different drop pools. Like, it might be in the Covenant pool, the normal drop pool just from enemies on the floor, and I think it's also in the... It might just be in the item pool for just finding it on the floor. And it's a starting weapon. That's another thing, is that it can spawn as a starting weapon because it requires no stats to wield. And every class in the game can wield it, so that makes it very likely for it to show up as a starting weapon. Because the starting weapons only show up weapons that you can wield either with 1- or 2-handed. And Dark Hand is a weapon that can be used by everything. And it counts as a shield, so you can start it in your left hand as well. Like, it can start as a shield rather than a weapon. So I think that's actually part of the reason why it's always so prevalent. As well. Let's do Vitality. I have my Talisman. Dude, why is it always Dragon Ass, dude? Why are they always dragging their ass on me? That did a lot of damage through my shield. I guess it's something that has like no lightning resistance or something. But Spider Shield is goated because Spider Shield negates all poison damage through your shield. Okay. Okay. We're safe. Safe, like baseball guys, like baseball. Like, you're out! Like, that guy was out. Yeah, Spider Shield negates all the poison damage your shield would take, so, it's very good for, the blow dart guys that can show up, that shoot, toxic darts, because you can just block them then, and you take nothing. Or like, any rats, or, do any dogs apply poison? I don't think so. But for any rats or the blow dart guys, you can just shield them now with this. So it's a pretty... And it's one of the lighter shields in the game, which is nice, so... And obviously 100% physical resistance, which not all shields have that, so it is nice to have one with it. But yeah, 100% physical resist shield with an added bonus is pretty good. Dude, I got fucking bug on me. Dude, this game's looking a little buggy, you know what I'm saying? I'll explain that one later, for anyone who didn't get it. Poison Moss Clump, that's also going to be good in case I come across poison guys. But also, Ted, sucking 5 humanity from NPCs is, you know, it's prime yapping time, you know? It gives me a nice little breakup in the runs to yap about whatever. As I suck the soul out of these MFers. Jeez, Black Knight down here? And like the mage from the DLC. Hey, you think they're gonna come in here, or you think they're scared? Hey, where'd he go? Dude, why? He's running too. Boom. Dude, how you like them apples, huh? Cock check? Yeah, I did hit him with a cock check, dude. That's how all the punches start their parry, is they hit him with the cock check and then they fall to their knees. Dude, that's something that well, actually, even in this game has a cool one. I was gonna say the later games, I really like how they made like the parries for like all weapon types and stuff like unique. And even Demon Souls Remake did it a little bit, where they made like unique animations for different weapon types. Because in Dark Souls 1, like size and stuff, you just like put it right through their entire body. You just put it in, like, put the scythe in the long way through their entire body somehow. Which is kind of awesome in its own regard. But I like how in Elden Ring and like Demon Souls Remake they actually gave all those unique animations. But I was gonna say in this game actually, if you have the Hornet Ring, with a fist weapon, the parry animation is like dope. You actually like you grab them by the head and like force them to the floor, and then you like snap their neck on the floor like one-handed, which is like really awesome. But not a lot of people have seen that because not a lot of people parry and then use a fist weapon as a riposte. So, and even if you're doing that, you might not have the Hornet Ring on. So, but if you do, you get like a super sick animation in this game. The long way, yeah. You gotta put the scythe through them the long way. But like in Elden Ring, the scythes have like the scythes like you like line up the scythe to like their throat and then like. Yeah, I don't know, you like kick them through it pretty much, which is pretty epic. That's epic. Oh, and Night Rain is actually adding it looked like it could be not real. Or like it might be like something else, but it looked like hello. Yeah, hold up.
Hello.
Night Rain seemingly in one of the trailers, it looked like they added a like a backstab for bows, maybe, or it might be a yeah, welcome new follower. It might be a backstab for bows, or it might just be exclusive to one of the characters that starts with the bow. But they did show off something that looked like a backstab with bows, which was pretty neat. Ooh, infinite homeward bones, finally, the good stuff. Black Knight Greatsword? I would not mind if I diddly did. I would not mind that if I diddly did. Wait, Covenant or I'm killing this guy. This guy's getting killed. This guy's getting killed because I need that. And I'm not paying him 30k for that. Guys, just remember, if you ever go to a store and they're like trying to sell you something and you don't want to pay for it, you could just kill them and then take it. In Dark Souls. Let me buy, what, 30 Homeward Bones? Should do the trick. Buy Black Knight Greatsword. Past the booth playing Oblivion. I haven't been watching, but I heard you last night saying that it was epic because they were hating on everything, pretty much. But you said that they were this was their first time playing, right? Like any form of Oblivion, right?
What the hell no!
You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat. Yulia!
First time, first play, okay. Yeah, I mean that's like I can understand that a little bit. Well, like I don't know. You didn't know that was there? Oh yeah, that was added like a day or two ago though. What? Oh hell no! Which was during Danganronpa, so that would explain why you didn't see it. But yeah, no, that has been there. Hey, Yulia, dude, that guy's goated. I love Undead Merchant. It's sad we had to kill him, but I mean he had a key item locked behind 30k, which I did not want to pay. But he has goated lines. He goes, "You've gone mad, have you? Why, I'll show you. Come here, Yulia." Or whatever, right? Every reaction the every reaction the sharks give to an offer, yeah. Dude! Oh my god, the maggots are everywhere. And I don't know if I can hit them with my fist. I need, like, floor sweeping weapon. I need, like, a broom, dude. I need, like, a broom. Dude, fucking Buggy Wonderland. I'm running past these. I'm out of here. Dude, Shark Tank, they be like someone will come in, they'll be like, "Hey, can I have like $1 for like 100% of my company?" And they're like, "What? Hell no! Hell no! Don't you know I need that $1 to fucking live?" Meanwhile, they're all like fucking like quadruple billionaires or some shit. Exactly. They're like, if I give you this $1, I want 100% royalties for the rest of your company's existence. And your left leg. And they're like, okay, well, how about like 99% of my company? And they're like, what? No! Hell no! Wait, what's the Dragon Den? What's the Dragon Den? Is that like... Is that Shark Tank, but for scalies instead of furries? Or, well, I guess Shark Tank isn't for furries, but, you know. Oh, it's Canadian Shark Tank. Okay, okay. I've never heard of that, but, you know, I don't really associate myself with Canadians. Oh, yeah, for 200% stake and then $10 royalty on everything. That's true. That's kind of true. Yeah, they don't have sharks in Canada. They only have dragons. My bad. My bad. But yeah, I've actually never seen that. I've never seen that, so I don't know. But no, I feel like Shark Tank, like, I don't know. Guys, call me woke, but I'm just like, sometimes like the sharks will make like some crazy offer, and I'm like, dude, you already have a bajillion dollars. And they're like they're acting like them investing on this product that will still do probably really well is gonna make them break the bank. They're like, yeah, like I'm not trying to go bankrupt tomorrow, and it's like, dude, like 100K, which to them might as well be like a penny. That's why they're bajillionaires and you're not, bro. I'm not investing on any. Well, I mean, I guess maybe I need to be investing on, like, I don't know. What would be like epic investment? Bro, no one comes to me with epic investment offers. I think first I need to get a TV show. Bro, this guy's really blocking my way. He's harshing my vibe right now. The one end stream to Shark Tank, like your whole stream as a concept. You're like, yeah, I need you to invest on my to my Twitch stream. He's like, all right. He's like, all right. The best I can do is like 100 view bots, and 50% of all money you ever make. Wait, what the fuck, dude? Wave dash. What the hell? They have Sekiro volume stat. Most enemies, like, their audio is tied to like their zone or some shit. So a lot of enemies lose like their audio when they're not in their home territory and their home turf. But yeah, no, it is really disorienting because it is really disorienting because you can't really like take your eyes off of a lot of enemies because you know, like, you can't hear it, right? So it's like, dude, I don't want to turn my back to them because I can't hear this shit when I'm not looking. I'm asking for $600 for the Switch 2 so I can play it on my stream. So true. That would actually be like crazy. I need to get on Shark Tank for that, actually, I think. Wait, he backdashed? Hold on. Foolish. I don't think he can get back through the doors. I think I'm safe. But also, everyone's like, that's how you stay rich, and that's why they're a bajillionaire, and I'm not. But, like, dude, if I had $1 bajillion, like all the sharks do on Shark Tank, I really don't think me investing in, like, these products would really, like, fuck me over that bad. Like, I highly doubt. Like, even if the sharks invested in every single... Like, if they said yes to literally everyone on the show, guys, I'm pretty sure they still have $1 bajillion. Because if they invest in them, they're just going to be more successful anyway. I mean, I won't lie, there are some terrible ideas on Shark Tank, right? There are some terrible ideas on Shark Tank, that's true, right? But, like, I think for the most part, they'd still be making money if they just said yes to everything on that show. Look at Shaq, he's invested in everything, but he's still rich, right? Or is this where I find out that, is this where I find out that Shaq actually has no money left? Do I know glitches? Oh, I'm familiar. I'm familiar. Yeah, he's still rich? Okay, that's what I thought. The move swap glitch? I'm familiar with it, but I don't use it for I don't do it because I'm not a cheater. But we do poop walk. Yeah, that's true. The poop walk is the only glitch allowed. That's true. Smell that? That's poo. Wait, Havel's ring. Let's fucking go. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, anyway, Smo's armor. Have I done it before? I have, but like I said, I don't really do it in runs because I don't know. I'd rather just do it. You know, do it the intentional way. But let's see. Can I get drip? No. We got pants on though. Pants will do it. You cannot get the dark sign confirmation box to appear when blocking. I think that means you're doing it too late, I'm pretty sure. I think that just means that you need to time it a bit earlier when you're clicking it. Like, if nothing shows up, I think that just means your timing is too late. It won't appear at all? Like, even when you're not doing the glitch? But if you're attempting the glitch and it's not appearing, I think you're just doing it too late. Instantly goes back to the item menu. Yeah, like I said, I think if you time it earlier, it should work. I think the only reason it shouldn't show up is if your timing's late. From what I remember. Me and Chelsea were out for a walk yesterday, and there was a septic tank being cleaned, but it wafted over. As it wafted over, it smelled like barbecue for like 1 second. Barbecue in the septic tank? I was like, what is that? And then it smelled like shit right after. Were you like, Chelsea, you gotta smell this. It smells real nice out here. And then, it smells real nice over here, and then it smelled like shit, and Chelsea's like, oh, that smells good to you. Nick ripping ass and being like, Chelsea, you gotta smell it over here, it smells like barbecue. And then blaming it on a septic tank. Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I know your tricks. There's no box to merge if I don't block the confirmation appears, but when I hold block there is no box to time it. But that's the thing, is I'm pretty sure when you're pulling up, like, you're supposed to tap it as you're pulling up the shield to block. So you time it like with your block. And I think if you do it too late, the box won't show up. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making sense, but Like, as you're pulling it up, I think is when you're supposed to be getting the box to appear. You don't hold block during the roll. Well, like, you time it so as your block comes up, you're pressing the button. You know what I mean? So, like, as the shield's coming up, that's, like, your sign to get the button in, like, the button input in. The button to pull up, like, the dark sign, to pull up the dark sign message, you know what I mean? I smelled like the Unreal food smell, and I went to take it in more, and it was just shit. Oh my god, dude. Manus? Really? Really, Manus? That's how it's gonna be, eh? So block as you open the menu? Yeah, pretty much. Not before you start the animation? You can be blocking before you start the animation, but, like, you know, as you're getting up from the roll, your shield's going to be getting pulled up, right? So you can do it in that animation. Like, in the animation of the shield, like, from the roll, going from, you know, from getting up on the roll, right? Your shield's not up right away. So in that, like, break right there, is when you can input the button. But, do I think I can kill Manus fast enough? Like, I do have Homeward Bones, but, like, I do have Homeward Bones. I could also pop an Elizabeth Mushroom. Yeah, no problem, Honito. I hope you're able to get it. I hope you're able to get it. I mean, if it's not working, honestly, it'd probably be... You're probably better off looking up, like, a YouTube tutorial. I'm sure they can show it off way better than I can describe it. But... That's what you watch first? Well, you also make sure you're watching one... If you're playing on Remastered or Prepare to Die, make sure you're looking at one for the appropriate game, because the Remastered one or Prepare to Die one, I believe, are slightly different in how you execute them. So make sure if you're on one or the other, make sure you're on the correct one. But yeah, make sure... I don't know if you're playing on Prepare to Die Edition or Remastered, but whichever one you're on, you'll have to make sure whatever your tutorial you're watching is for that version as well. Because, like I said, I think they're slightly different. Oh, this is a little scary. I don't know. I'm kind of scared of Manus. I mean, I don't think that's unreasonable. I could also maybe try to get him to run off the cliff there. Might be doable. I have such low health, but I don't think Magic Barrier will help anything, but pop it just in case, because why not? We have it. Taurus Manus. This might be a mistake, because he's really quick, but... Oh no, he went for a low one. I was afraid he was going to hit this, like, the slam down, you know, and come... like, knock me off the ladder, but... Hold on, let's see. Oh, geez, the damage is not impeccable. Here, try to set him up for, like, a back jump, maybe? I need to get out of here, dude. I'm in a bad place right now. Oh, he's doing his combo. He ain't reaching this, right? Okay. Oh, whew. Okay. That is rough. That is rough. Dude, even as Taurus Demon, he's strong, though. Got a lot of levels. Do I have, like, a weapon? Oh, I have Black Knight Ultra Greatsword, don't I? Let's start working towards that. You see, this is how Dark Souls lies to you. It says Black Knight Greatsword, but if you look in the top right, it says Weapon Type Ultra Greatsword, you know? So which is it? Make it make sense. Oh, geez. I can get to 18 dex. Which would be quite something, but I still wouldn't have enough strength to wield it. Yeah, I'm gonna pop all my souls. Like it completely disables the use of items. I'm not sure. Like I said, at that point, I'm not sure. I think you're, like I said, I would just double check what version you're on compared to what version the person's tutorial you were watching, and make sure you're doing all the steps right. Because I think, I don't know. I wouldn't know why that's happening. I don't know. I feel like I should be doing health before I can fully get the sword, but the sword would really help with Manus. And we'll probably have to go to Andre for now. Do I have Twinkling Titanite? I don't. I'm in quite the pickle. It's never, I never get all the stars to align, you know? I'm always missing something in one of these runs. Like, I'm missing... Like, this run I have good equip load. Like, with having Havel's Ring early and all that. And also Mask of the Child. Like, I have good equipment and good equip load. But, like, the weapon is not ideal, you know? Especially for a rougher early boss like Manus, right? No, time for me to end the run by missing this jump, right? It would have been so fucked up if I rolled that and the Drake's lightning hit me midair, so I didn't get that roll. That would have been crazy fucked up. I always get scared of that jump, even though it's not that hard when you line it up. The like the roll into the little area where the Black Knight would normally be, but it always scares me a little bit. Just because if you roll into the wall, it like ricochets you off of the wall, and then you're cooked. You're just dead. Who's down by the who's the Hydra? Someone tall, it looks like. Oh, that's the undead dragon head, I think. Like the top of the undead dragon. That's not too bad. I'm not gonna go fight it now, but it's not too bad, you know. Not a terrible, not a terrible enemy to have there. Oblivion fans freaking out because a patch came out that fucked up DLSS, but meanwhile I'm out here running it raw at 150 FPS with my 60 hertz monitor. What did they fuck up? Is the DLSS not working now, or like is it just completely not working? Or I've heard some people have like weird issues with like weird stuttering issues in the remake. Not everyone, but like I've just heard like some I saw some streamers complaining about it, saying like, oh, the game's basically unplayable, like it only stutters in like in like a I don't know, like a building and stuff, it doesn't stutter, but it like stutters in the open world and stuff. Power within Pyromancy is extremely good, but in Permadeath it really scares me too. Do I even have a Pyro Flame if I wanted to? No, I don't. People using it stable frames in the open world. Can't get it above 30 FPS now? Gotcha. Wait, what do you mean it's disabled in the menu? Like, you can't even turn it on, or what? It's just gone. Really? What the hell? That's strange. It feels like there must have been something wrong with it, unless they like somehow just were like, oh, roll back the Oblivion remaster to a previous thing and the DLSS is just gone? I don't know. That's very curious. All the upscaling is gone. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Oh, geez. Another Sanctuary Guardian here. I don't like fighting Sanctuary Guardian, but... It's Todd's vision. Okay. Yeah, people are having too much fun. Yeah. That just seems so strange for them to, like, have and then get taken out in an update. Like, it feels like it must have been an accident, right? But, like, I don't know. Oh, he's still pissed about the Starfield interview? They're like, why didn't you optimize the game? Yeah. He had to give you guys a taste of it before he took it away, you know? He wanted you guys to know. That was really loud. I thought, like, it was coming to hit me. Whoa, just take it easy, man. Honestly, buy the Avalon for $250. Okay, he de-aggroed. I was gonna go sit at the bonfire so I don't have to listen to that in my eardrums, but... I do have one Twinkling Titanite for that if I need to. Although I can't even wheel it yet. But, if I buy the Soul of a Hero, the Infinite Money glitch is coming in. And then I buy the Souls of the Brave Warrior with it.
Don't get yourself.
Just like he said in an interview, if your computer can't run Oblivion on Ultra, you don't deserve to play it. Go back to Avowed, maggot. Did he say all that? Did he say all that, Ted? Is that real? Wait, hold on. How much does Soul of a Brave Warrior give me? Because for 5,000, I don't know if that's actually worth it. Oh, it's exactly 5,000. I could buy it just to get the feel of, like, opening the loot box, and the loot box in this case is a soul. I get to crack open a soul just for the feeling. Dude, I'm sorry, Carvin, for 500. I need it.
Don't get yourself.
Yeah, deluxe upgrade now re-enables the DLSS button. Yeah. Oblivion for base 50 and Mario Kart 80 are the two ends of the gaming recession spectrum. That's real, dude. That's real. Dude, isn't... Oh, wait, hold on. Can anyone confirm? Is it true if you own Oblivion, it's $10? Because, like, that's crazy. If that's real. That's fake. Okay. Fake news. Okay. That sounded too good to be true. Like $10 for Oblivion Remake? You paid $60 for the deluxe? Well, yeah, I mean, I expect that of you. I expect that of you anyway. And you own Oblivion 3 times over? Yeah. I mean... what's it called? I just saw someone say that, and I wasn't sure if that was real or not. Siegmeyer, it's time for kissy time. The deluxes go to you do a quest through a kind of fun dungeon, and then a guy is like, would you like endgame armor? Okay, here it is. Is there a... I guess I read the DLC wrong. That's alright, Flaming Tacos. I didn't know what the deal was. What's it called? The deluxe was all... Well, you're saying it's now that mission, right? I thought the deluxe was literally just horse armor. So there's like a mission and, for some endgame armor and stuff. Forwarding Todd Howard my Steam receipt for Oblivion, where I probably got it on sale for like 99 cents and asking for the upgrade at a hefty discount. That'd be epic. That's true, right? Because you could just buy Oblivion on sale, then and get Oblivion Remake for $10. But I mean, the game being 50 is honestly so like that. I don't know. Maybe I expect too low of Todd Howard, but you know, maybe I should put some respect. Oh my goodness, maybe I should put help. Maybe I should put this cat down because I fucking hate this enemy. I fucking hate, this is why I say the cats are the most dangerous enemy. But anyway, little baby skeleton. Maybe I should put some respect on Todd Howard's name for you know, for putting Nintendo in their place by giving us a lower price. They saved all the money on the marketing. It said you and the Oblivion marketing, like you guys are a I don't know. You guys are rivals till the end of time, I think. You and the Oblivion, the so-called Oblivion marketing ploy. Minus 10,000. Look, Nintendo fan in the chat wants to tell me how Nintendo's in the right for you know, being like, oh, you know, games deserve to cost $80 because you guys are all gonna buy it. Okay, Nintendo bootlicker in the chat. Oh, you were saying that to Ted. Okay. Sorry, I just knew you were a Nintendo bootlicker, so I had you. You know, I was profiling you. Oh, but Ted, when I tell you that, you tell me no, there's no way, nothing ever happens, that game's not real. When I tell you that exact same thing. Is that just that's how it is? Ow, ow. I expect the worst from them, so I'm pleasantly surprised. Well, whatever you say, Ted. Whatever you say. Bro, this is fucked up. Why do we have we have too many projectile users in here? I need to bust out the fire. Well, actually, I don't know if magic might only work on magic attack. I was kind of using it like it works on all elements, but I don't actually know if that's true. Cinema for a reasonable price? Splendid. Ow, dude, ow. Fucking ow. But Ted, during the... I'm just saying, you were like, bro, they're fucking stupid, why are they shadow dropping this game? Meanwhile, you're sitting on the Reddit with, like, I don't know, 5 million other idiots who are like, dude, fuck yes, Oblivion Remake, and you're like, there's no marketing. Dude, that's what I like to hear, Nick. You're finally like starting to understand the way the world works a little bit. Just a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. Bro, I can't repost this guy because I'm on stairs, dude. Yeah, little by little, Nick, because once you finally realize that Dark Souls 2 is the greatest game ever made, then you'll finally have you know, you'll finally be moving up in the ranks. That's more savvy than I expect from them. I mean, Ted, did you not see the interview going around where Todd Howard was like, I'd really like to shadow drop a game someday? Dude, he was doing this. He's like marking this off like a bucket list, dude. Like, dude, when he released Starfield, there was the interview going around where he's like, I'd really like to release a bad game. Do you not remember that? And before Skyrim, he'd like, I'd really like to sell everyone the same game 20 different times. Dude, history repeats itself, dude.
Are you sure about this?
Oh, I'm sure about this, Lautrec. I'm sure. He was like, I'd always like to make a space game, then he wasn't even the project lead, yeah. Well, no, the Shadow Drop thing was real. I mean, I was memeing about the other ones, of course, but the Shadow Drop thing was real. There was a thing that kept on going around where Todd Howard's like, yeah, one day I'd really like to Shadow Drop a game just to, you know, just to see if it could really, like, you know, it would really, like, work out or whatever as, like, as a surprise. No, I know the space game thing was real. I'm just saying, like, I didn't want you to think I was lying about the Shadow Drop thing. Because, I mean, obviously the other ones were whatever. So I'm just gonna play it on Game Pass for $10. Yay! Yay! Dude, Lawtrek's always got a lot of humanity on him. Dude, what does that say? What does that say about, like, us as humans? Like, the guy who had the most humanity on him is, like, a serial killer and kills people for fun. What does that say about us? This is what Dark Souls... See, this is, like, things Body Video won't teach you, which is why you have to, like, actually... This is why I think that Dark Souls fans fail, like, the lore comprehension challenge, is because you go watch Vadi Vidya, and then you miss out on the part where you find out Lautrec has the most humanity in the game, because the most human of us all are the ones that go out and murder people for fun. That's what it means to be human. Hashtag lore. Here, I'm gonna have my bone ready. Everyone get your bone ready, just in case. You never know. Is it Seath again? Or is this Sanctuary Guardian? I really hope it's not. It's Seath again, bro! Nothing ever happens! Nothing ever happens, bro. It's always Seath. Yes, I was wrong. Everyone else is right. And now I get to be pleasantly surprised by the greatest game ever made. And everyone else sobs and cries because they can't run it. Dude, that's why he had to shadow drop it, Ted, is because if he announced it, people would have been like, does anyone else think this game is going to be, does anyone else think this game's specs are too high? Is this the craziest demand since Monster Hunter Wild that we need a PC to run a video game in the modern age? We need a PC greater than a toaster to run this game, therefore it must be the worst game ever made. Dude, that's Todd Howard's genius right there, Ted. Is shadow dropping it so people don't have time to prepare for all the specs to get posted, and then have to post for, like, you know, have to post for days and, oh my god, for days and days about how they won't be able to run it because Todd Howard requires a PC made in the last 10 years to run a game that's 2 decades old. Belseath. Dude, Belseath is weak foe. Although it is crazy the amount of damage I was doing on the last run compared to this run. Like, last run, we had the giant blacksmith hammer +4. And I was doing, like, I think I 4-shot him or something. 4! If I wanted to be human, I'd go to Detroit. Now, that's some real shit. That's some real shit you just said. I gotta play that game. I gotta play Detroit Become Human at some point. I gotta become human. You know, I gotta play Detroit, then, like, after I become human, then I gotta get emotions, and I gotta play, like, Omori. And then I've already played Undertale, but, like, since I played it before I became human, like, I'll have to, like, replay Undertale, too. So I can get, like, feelings.
Greetings.
No, dude, I saw. I mean, Dave might be here right now. Dave was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but but I saw that. That was I was there for that moment. That was pretty funny. Pendant for 1 soul. I need that, dude. This is the run. This is the run. I got the pendant for 1 soul in absolute steel. This is the fucking run, dude.
Thou art welcome.
Why would I want to become human? Why wouldn't you, Ted? What the fuck? Why wouldn't you? You don't want to become human? Be honest with yourself for 1 second. Bro, look at my guy. He's a come human. A little bit. Try holding with both hands. Dude, my fast roll. Oh, wait. Was that literally like the 0.3 was putting me over? Oh my god, the 0.3 is putting me over. Does your cum look blue like that? Yes. Next question. And sometimes it has a little fuzz in the middle, too. Modern PC gaming is crazy, because though I spent so much money on building computers that work really well, but if my kid asks me for a nice gaming PC, I'm ripping him in half. Or her! Oh, I need some more souls. Ted, why wouldn't you get a gaming PC for your little chud? Is it because you don't have one? That would be pretty reasonable. Little CG can use Eva's computer, probably. Well, yeah, but like, I'm saying like I don't know, Ted. If young Chudsworth is like I don't know. Like I wanna play Oblivion Remake, Ted. You're gonna rob them of that? You would rob them of that? I wonder if I take on Taurus Manus with this. I don't know. Chuds vs. CG and I will build a PC together. Oh, okay. If they say the magic word, I want to play Oblivion Remake, then it's okay. That's like the deciding factor. It's like what they want to play with it. I just rebuilt my PC after having the same parts for 10 years. All the games I wanted to play were making it melt. Yeah, I was, What the hell no? Yeah, I had my gaming laptop for the longest time. That was, I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was like, it was, you know, it was struggling to run some of the newer games by the time I upgraded, so. But it also, like, kind of, like, was ass by the time I needed to get rid of it. Like, I had an issue where I had to, like, I'd end up, like, resetting it because it was, like, ass, and it was broken. And this and that. But after I reset it, I gave it to my cousin. My cousin still uses it, so it's still, like, working, but it's, you know, I was like, I might as well just upgrade because I had to reset it anyway. I could go to the graveyard, although it's still a little scary because I barely upgraded my health since then. My health has barely even been touched since then, so. Maybe it'd be worth it to go through the forest and, like, go to Moonlight Butterfly, but... Oh, Ted is actually gonna adopt you in Chelsea while you're there. So you're gonna ask for a new PC. Oh. Yeah, but then you're gonna be like, I want to play Fortnite. And then Ted's gonna go, what? Oh, hell nah. And even if you're lying through your teeth and you tell him you want it for Oblivion Remake, he's not gonna get it for you because he knows you're a liar, because you always said you're gonna play Oblivion as God intended on the Xbox 360. Damn, Mushroom Man. Mushroom Man's tanking the hits from the Greysword. Oh my god, this guy's tanky too. Dude, fuck this graveyard. Oh my goodness! Okay, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. No graveyard for me. No graveyard for me. I think, therefore I am. Vitality up. I think, therefore I am. No. Dude, it's either go to Blighttown backwards, right? Unless I got the basement key? No, I didn't. Blighttown backwards or the forest? I don't know. Or Taurus Demon, I guess. Taurus Demon isn't really going to unlock much for me, though. Like, I'm not going to get much out of it, I don't think. I think I go to the forest. Dark Souls kind of cheeked up, I know, right? Isn't it beautiful? When I was getting Ape Escape, this guy was talking about making an emulated gaming collection for his daughter, and I thought it was very wholesome. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. I think Gurgak did something like that, but instead of for his daughter, I think it was for Ben. I think like Ben has a, or maybe it wasn't Ben. I know someone in EG. I think Gurgak like set up like a whole like emulated, like I think it was an Xbox or something or another, that had like, all like the like it pretty much just had like everything on it, which is super neat. Also, wait, did you get Ape Escape, Flaming Tacos? And have you played it? Because that game's peak.
Well,
that game is peak. Like, I fuck with Ape Escape heavy.
I'll be seeing.
Oh, it took a whole day to set up? That is unfortunate. Wait, were you emulating it, or were you, like, playing it on, like, what were you doing? You said you were getting it. Oh, you had to emulate a DualShock controller. Why you couldn't just set it up with like any ordinary controller? I mean, all you need is like right and left stick, right? Oh, it was a Wii that Gurgak set up for Ben? Okay. You went out to lunch and now we've got Clark Souls. Yes. I died to Sanctuary Guardian at fucking... It was Chaos Guardian. It was Quelaag as Sanctuary Guardian, and that was she was, well, the Sanctuary Guardian was pretty strong. I was stuck because I got poisoned by it, and here's another Sanctuary Guardian. I got poisoned by it, and my options were die to poison or attempt to heal, and I attempted to heal and I died because I got hit. But I was so low that it was like Sanctuary Guardian in an open arena does not give you time to heal. And, I needed to because I was poisoned, so... It was unfortunate. Oh, you saw that and the Artorias death? Okay, yeah, so Clark Souls is, we had not Artorias, we had Asylum Ornstein, and Asylum Smo, and they were a little bit tough, but we did pull through. And they had a little archer buddy who made it into the arena before I could. Well, like there was an archer, a crystal archer guy in the arena that I could not, that I had to deal with too. So they had like their little brother too. It was like Ornstein, Smo, and their little brother, little bro. I had to deal with. It was quite a predicament. Oh, really? Like, it was requiring you to have a DualShock to run it. That's super interesting. I'm surprised it wouldn't just, like, take the input. Because, like, that is interesting. The only one I've emulated was Ape Escape 2, and that one I don't remember having to do that for Ape Escape 2. Even though I was, like, using an Xbox 360 controller when I emulated it. Or no, sorry, 3 was that one I emulated, but I don't remember having to do that, so that's interesting. Skull Lantern. So we can go to the catacombs. Oh, jeez, we're Gravelorded in this area? Oh, that's just great. I felt like a dumb fucking idiot when I first started playing. I really liked the controls on that game, but I also played it when I was young, you know? So, like, I feel like I didn't... Like, I always hear people say the controls are weird and clunky and stuff, but, like, I don't know. Like, I played it when I was young, so, like, I don't feel that way, I guess. Like, I don't know. I feel like the controls actually come very naturally. But, like I said, that might be because I played it when I was young, you know? Like, it might just be, you know, you play it when you're young and you're used to it. Holy shit, do not die to maggot. Okay, Giga Gamer. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to say I'm a Giga Gamer. I don't know. I think the controls are very... Like, I don't know. I don't get what's weird about it. Like, it's use the right stick to swing your shit around, you know? R1 jump is a little weird, I guess, too. But, like, I don't know. Press R1. Grow up. Grow up. Press R1 a little bit. What's the matter? Scared to press the R1 button? I really actually don't like this area. I feel like this thing's gonna do a lot of damage if I get hit by it, which I don't like. Good thing I stun lock it. Good thing we got Mega Greatsword to stun lock it with. You keep hitting triangle to jump? What the fuck game is making you jump with triangle? I feel like X would be the normal jump button, or like cross on PlayStation, like not like Xbox. Yeah, see, like now I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you? What fucked up game are you playing where triangles jump? That's what I'm confused about now. Whatever's on top, yeah, that's triangle. That's triangle. That doesn't make the sentence any more normal. Oh, Breath of the Wild is triangle? Is it? I mean, I played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, assuming it's the same. And I feel like I'm tripping, but... I don't know. I think I play too much games, because... I feel like I don't... I don't know. I feel like these are not... No, I mean, I'm with you that, I mean, I'm with you that, like, sure, the controls are definitely not normal. Like, they're definitely not your average controls for most games, right? I understand that. But I don't know. I don't think they're too hard to get used to either, is kind of my point. Like, I think it's... I don't know. Because, like I said, people say it's clunky a lot of the time. And I personally think it's pretty intuitive for what the game is, to be honest. But maybe I'm just a freak and a weirdo. Maybe that's why I hate all of their platformers, is because Ape Escape is the platforming controls I'm used to. And maybe that's why I hate all other platformers, is because Ape Escape is what I'm used to. And that all the other platformers have weird controls to me. Just something you had to get used to is all I'm saying. Yeah, I know. I like I said, I don't know. I like the controls of that game, so. And I've had people, when I've streamed Ape Escape, come in and be like, oh, I wanted to play this game or something. Or like, I wanted to like this game, but the controls. Oh, the clunkiness. I can't stand the clunkiness. And then I'm like, and then I have to yell at these people because I'm like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Pick up the controller, little bro. The first couple levels, I felt like a dumb fucking idiot. Well, don't worry. That's why the first couple levels are, like, short. I need to play this alone in a dark corner where no one can see me be an idiot. That's how I feel about most games I play. Yet I stream them. Curious. Dude, get down from there. Ow! Goomba Stomp. You're the only person who believes Ape Escape controls are intuitive. I don't know. I think being able to swing my net 360 degrees and, like, angle my swings and shit is very nice. I like it. And, like, being able to spin my sword in circles, I like it. I fuck with it, like, heavy. And I like being able to, like, quick swap all my items on, like, the face buttons. I don't know. Like, I fuck with it. I don't know what else to say. I fuck with it. And, like, being able to use my monkey radar in a circle around me, like, come on. Cinema. But once again, I played Ape Escape as a kid, so, like I said, it might have just been easy to learn because I didn't have many games to reference it by, you know what I mean? Oh my god, why is there dragon ass here? Yeah, I mean, jump not being on the face buttons, I get, is weird, right? I don't know, but like I said, the stuff with the right stick, I feel like, makes it feel very nice, to be honest. Like, I don't know, I feel like if I had to, like... I don't know, if I had to, like, manually aim the stick, or, like, my net with, like, always being in front of me, or, like... Because I don't know how else you would control it, you know? That's the thing about Ape Escape, is I don't know how else I would control my attacks and stuff if it wasn't on the right analog stick, you know? Like, I could not see it working out any other way. And I like the game, you know? Like, if I didn't like the game, and I'm like, oh, this couldn't work any other way, and I didn't like the game, I'd be like, okay, yeah, this game's ass. But, like... I like the game, and I like the way, like, it controls. So. Ooh, right analog stick mapped to the Wiimote. Wait, now I'm sad we didn't get, like, Ape Escape revived by Nintendo. That's true. I mean, it was a game designed for the DualShock, right? Or, like, around it. But that is true. Like, but I don't know. Nobody thought it felt good. I don't know. I thought it felt good. I was feeling it real. I was feeling real good about it, to be honest. Oh, nice, dude. He fell off. Oh, I needed that. Why? Okay. Okay, it's chill. It's chill. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's chill. Have you played the Ape Escape where you have to steal the ape's pants? I don't think that's Pumped and Primed. Unless I don't know. I played Pumped and Primed and I do not remember that. Pumped and Primed was like all mini games, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it was released only in Japan, and I definitely have not. I haven't. The ones I played are the ones like I owned. You know what I mean? So if it was in Japan only, I did not own it. So, but oh, by the way, for anyone here, what's it called? Tomorrow night, me, Twinkie, Ben, Gurgak, Lucor will all be live on Epilogue Gaming TV. So be sure to follow that channel, as we will be live there tomorrow night. And let's just say you will not want to miss it. You will not want to miss it. So be sure to follow that channel if you don't already. For something epic tomorrow night. This is the first time I'm hearing of this. Yeah, I mean, that's because it's an essential viewing experience. I mean, it's essential, but it's not essentials, if you know what I'm saying. I would say it's an essential viewing experience because you have to sit your ass down and listen, but it's not an essential viewing, it's not an essentials. It's not an Epilogue Essentials viewing experience, you know, because you won't be watching Epilogue Essentials. But you'll want to be there. You'll want to be there for sure. Yeah, Spock, I mean, I don't know. Twinkie's in here. I don't know if I'm supposed to... I assume I'm supposed to, I don't know if Twinkie cares whether I say or not what it is. I don't know if it's supposed to be a surprise or not, but I didn't want to say too much. I didn't want to leak. I didn't want to hashtag leak it, but... I didn't want to leak it, but... that'll be tomorrow night. So... And then Sunday night we'll be live. Well, me, Lucor, and Witch will all be live Sunday night for Baldur's Gate 3. It's not Dark Souls 1 Rando Race. It's not Dark Souls 1 Rando Race. Moonlight Taurus Demon. Yeah, Sunday evening, I guess, like, maybe, like, I think 6 p.m. is the time we agreed upon. Yeah, Lucor is being a little coy about it, but I think it is happening for real. Sunday is what Lucor told us. Is that on Lucor's stream? All of us will be live with it. Every one of us will be live. There's no spoilers. You can say whatever. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on, Twinkie. I just wanna. This is for me. This is for me personally. Am I supposed to bring exactly 10 games, or can I bring like more and like like we work through it, right? Or should I narrow it down to exactly 10? How many? Oh, no, I don't have. I have 10 down. I have 10 down, but there's some that I think like are pretty close contention. Is all it is. You know what I mean? Or like especially with sequels, because like there were some where it's like, oh, do I really want to put both of these on here from the same from the same series? You know, stuff like that. Are y'all making a tier list? Sort of, mayhaps. I mean, if there's no spoilers, if spoilers like capacitors are off, what's it called? We're all bringing our top 10 PS2 games. At least I hope it's PS2. If I got that part wrong, then I'm really fucked. But it's our top 10 PS2 games. And then we're gonna have a rap battle to decide the winner. I think. But yeah, it's top 10. Number 10 is Ape Escape 2 your number 1? Well, I wouldn't dare spoil it. I wouldn't dare spoil it. Yeah, okay, Max. Max, you know, I didn't want to spoil it, Max. I did not want to spoil it, Max, but okay, okay. Oh, Nick, we said we're doing best games, not worst games. We're not doing worst games. We got a couple games spoiled already. Yeah, Gergak dropped his entire list. Yeah, Gergak was like, here's my full list. And we were like, dude, okay, yay. That was funny, but dude, I don't know what to do for my level up. I need endurance, right? But like, I also need health so I don't die. My list is pretty easy to guess. I mean, obviously I don't need confirmation, but like if I was to wager a guess, Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Tekken 5, Soul Calibur 2, maybe Tekken Tag 1 or 2, mayhaps. Isn't Mr. Mosquito PS1 or is that PS2? Trying to think, what other Twinkie games are there? There's got to be DMC3, right? I would imagine on Twinkie's list. Maybe. I don't know. Then I start getting stumped. Maybe a Burnout. Now you're talking. Now you're talking a little bit. Now you're speaking my language a little bit.
I'll be seeing.
I won't lie. I saw me and Gergak had some overlap in our games, which was reassuring to know that I wasn't the only one bringing peak. You know, it was a little reassuring. But yeah. This is any game that was on the PS2, like literally any single game. It doesn't matter if it was multi-platform or not. It's literally just like the best games of the PS2. It does not matter whether it was like only like exclusive or not. I don't want to go to the Asylum. The Asylum will be scary, I think. I don't like that Asylum has, in this rando, the Asylum doesn't tell you what's, like, it doesn't show you who's there. It doesn't show you, like, you can't see who Stray Demon is. So I don't like having to go into that blind in this rando. Not being able to see who's coming. You almost brought Pac-Man World too? Top 10 PS2 games, all PS1 games I played on my PS2. Well, like, that's different. That's different. But, that's a little different. I don't think we'd be including that. But, unless we are. No, but I feel like that wouldn't make sense, but... double check my keys. Yeah, no, we gotta go to Blighttown. We gotta go to Blighttown. GameCube will be next, and that's when we all kill each other. Dude, GameCube will be... I know Luke was bringing Sunshine, and we're gonna have to, like, grab that guy by the throat. Oh, more Dragon Ass. Dude, I feel like Dragon S is the most common fucking enemy in this. I don't know if this randomizer balances it by how many are in the original, like, version. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it takes them and, like, scrambles them, per se. Because, I mean, there are a lot in the one area of the game that they're in, right? Naturally. So maybe that's why they're so prevalent in this, but
Come back soon.
it's kind of crazy. But then it wouldn't explain why there's so many vagrants either. Ooh, sniper crossbow. I don't think I have any bolts, but... I'm not... Oh, wow, two crossbows back to back. I'm not gonna fuck with New Londo. New Londo's really... Actually, I mean, I haven't been to it in this randomizer, but, like... New Londo gets really scary with, New Londo can get really scary with certain, enemies, because they spawn very... There's a lot of ghosts in New Londo, to say the least, you know? And when there's not ghosts and there's enemies that you actually have to, like, deal with, you know, it can get real scary real fast, so... I'm not... Oh, that's Taurus Demon. I want to get Chuck on at some point? That would be epic. I fuck with Chuck. Ow. Yeah, I mean, Twinkie's the one setting it up, so I don't know. Twinkie original world premiere. Tomorrow night. But yeah, I am ready. I'm all ready to go. I'm all ready to go, I'd say. No spoilers on my games though. No spoilers on my games for I will not be giving a world premiere of that. So if you want to know that, you'll have to show up. Dude, why do those guys do a lot of damage? Actually, it's probably just because I have no health, but... Spoilers for Surely One's games. Bro, no spoilers for my games. No spoilers. Uh-oh. Dude, I hear a crystal lizard. I mean, I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure a lot of people... I think my list is probably very obvious. Because, I mean, once again, I don't want to spoil it, but I would say most of the games I either talk about a lot or I have streamed on my channel. So, you know, I'm sure most people could figure it out. Maybe not a perfect 10 for 10 on the list, but, you know, I think the majority would be pretty easy. And I think a lot of people are pretty in agreement with a lot of the really good games on the PS2, right? That, like, I think most people would just have on their list in general. Like, I think most people could probably guess, you know, well, like, there's some goats that are up there with PS2 that are just not, although, like, I think most people wouldn't really dispute, right? A lot of big enemies here, which is kind of scary. I'm probably gonna plunge on, like, all these guys, I can hope. There we go. I don't know, there's just so many, like, PS2 games, honestly, that are really good. That's why I was asking, sort of, about, like, how many... If we should be going over 10, like for discussion, you know? Like Like, because I don't know, there's some I could definitely, like, you know, like, I definitely got to 10, and I was like, damn, I feel like I'm leaving some out. You know? But it's also, like, you know, maybe they're not the, you know, maybe they aren't worthy the 10, but, like, if, you know, there's so many, like, 11s, right? I don't know. Which maybe you guys will bring, right? Maybe you guys will bring, so, like, you know, that'll leave room for that, right? But it's, like, there's a lot of good games. That was a good console, so, you know. I had an 11 I squeezed in for personal bias, yeah. I mean, that's why I say, like, especially when it comes to sequels, like, because, it's like, you know, there's like, oh, do I really want to take up 2 slots on the same series? But it's also like, that series was pretty goated, right? You know, so it's a hard call, right? You gotta choose your favorite children, right? No, my running attack. Oh, well, actually, you know, they don't function as a crystal lizard, right? So I don't think I actually missed any loot from them. Yeah, little mushroom guy. Can you make it over here? I ain't fighting you on the tree branch. It's crazy how tanky the little mushroom guys are. I guess it'd be hard to, like, cut through that thick of a mushroom, I suppose, but, you know. And then the big ones, you know. The big ones, I mean, those ones are scary. It kind of makes sense that they're so tanky, but... Ooh, Chaos Blade. Wait a minute. I think I know what weapon I want to use today. Huh. Yeah, Blade Wielder erodes along with opponents. That's the only thing I'm scared of using the Chaos Blade. Is that I'm pretty sure it does self-damage. But it is really good. And I believe it scales with humanity, which I am at 10. Oh, I'm over 10, so I would be capped out at the 10. For a Chaos weapon, right? Because the Chaos Blade works as a Chaos weapon, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't want to leave out World Champion Poker Sim? Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to leave that out? Come on, be honest. Be honest, Nick. You can name more than 10 games on the PS2 that are fucking goated, right? Dude, I'm doing like what's it called? Like ancient gamer clickbait, like if you didn't play these games, you didn't have a childhood, you know? Like, but that's like real. That's real with the PS2. Like, if you didn't play all these games, dude, your ass did not have a childhood. Bro, I'm gonna have 13 games like the organization. When I was a kid, I thought my PS2 was a Kingdom Hearts machine, mainly. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I don't know, we had so many games on the PS2. FF10. Well, Spock, I can tell you I've never played FF10, so... Dude, this is looking like Izalith, dude. Look, there's dragon asses in the swamp, you know? And it's looking like Izalith. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Square Enix had a chokehold on my childhood. See, that's like so crazy to me. Well, not like crazy, but like, I don't know. I feel like as I grew up, I grew to like all the turn-based, like, JRPG games more. But like when I was a kid, I was not interested in like Fire Emblem or like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, I still haven't really gotten to Final Fantasy, but like, you know, like games, you know, like JRPGs in the same style, right? And stuff like that. Like, I feel like that's all stuff I came to like more as I grew up, you know? So it's kind of funny. Yeah, Pokemon Gateway drug. That's kind of true. I mean, I did play Pokemon as a kid, so you're kind of right. You know? I want more endurance, but it's just like, dude, I need health. Also, I see something coming for me. I didn't get my level up off. That sucks. This might be the mosquito spawn. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just really angry at me. Might just be really, really angry. Came in from downtown. But yeah, that'll be, I don't know if I said the time, but that'll be tomorrow night at, like, I think 9 p.m. Eastern, right? If I'm not mistaken. You said 8 p.m. Central, so that should be 9 p.m. Eastern, unless I'm really stupid. And if I'm really stupid, someone should correct me. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss that shit. Oh, if we're setting up at 9 p.m. Eastern, then yeah, we'll be after 9 p.m. Especially because we'll be waiting on Ben to show up. Am I right, guys? That guy never shows up on time. Dude, the shockwave destroyed the skeleton. Okay, do I want to run through the swamp? Not really, but like, I probably should. And then MGS too, bro. No. Bro, fuck no. What are you talking about? Once again, Nick, I'll remind you, we're bringing good games for the PS2. Good games. I probably shouldn't have used that yet. I probably should have saved that till I got to the boss room, but I have more. If we start at 8, that'd be cool, but I know who I'm working with, yeah. Oh my god, this is bad. Get me around the corner. I mean, I could probably, like honestly, the main thing for me is what time I eat dinner. But like I said, I could eat dinner. That's why I wanted to know what time we were starting at. But it's already late enough where I usually eat dinner like 6 or 7 at the latest. So either way, I'll probably be ready for 8 or 9 or whatever we end up needing to do. Or no, so you're probably saying 8 your time, so that would still be 9. Yeah, so I mean, I'll definitely be ready by 9. What is the, like, Twinkie, what is the stream layout gonna be? Like, because I asked if we're gonna be on camera, and you said you don't really care, but, like, I don't know, like, what's gonna be on stream, you know? Smile. Oh, okay, nothing? Like, ta-da, fucking nothing? You guys get to look at the void? We'll figure it out. Oh, okay, yay. Who is the one streaming it? Is it gonna be Ben, I assume, or are you actually gonna be streaming it? With the robe and nothing else? Dude, I don't disgrace the robe. The robe does not... The robe is not for my dirty, sick pleasures when I'm naked. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's behind door number 1. I missed the robe. The robe can come back for Baldur's Gate. Well, actually, no, it's always hot as balls here, so I'm really not... I don't wear the robe too often, to be honest, because it's always hot as balls here. Moonlight Butterfly! Chaos Butterfly. But I don't know, we'll see. The robe might return for Baldur's Gate, depending on... Because I think that... Baldur's Gate is going to go late into the night, I think, so honestly, I might just... we might have some fan service cam on where I have my low t-shirts and the robe on. You know, Ben's always like that attack's not dodgeable, bro. Grow up. That shit is so dodgeable. Ben just sucks ass at this game. Oh, that's fine, Twinkie. I just was, like, that's why I was asking if we needed our cameras or not, because I wasn't sure if we were going to do, like, a, you know, like, everyone on face cam or whatever. Ow. Wait, Ben was right. That move's undodgeable. Oh, wait, I need to use Magic Barrier, dude. What the fuck am I thinking? Or actually, I probably just hide behind the wall here, right? Dude, it lost me. Oh my god. How'd it arc that shit? 5 disembodied voices yelling at each other. I'm fine either way. I'm fine either way. Oh, actually, honestly, if we're gonna be doing that, that's also gonna be a little bit late. So honestly, I might, if we do show up on camera, I might be in my BJs for that one. So you know, maybe the robe could return for that too. Me in my robe and like fucking, I'm gonna look like disheveled as shit, and so I can pull up like a crazy like conspiracy theorist, you know. I'll be like, this is why fucking Ape Escape 2 is the best game ever made and the best game anyone will ever play in their life. And I'll be like connecting the dots on like a whiteboard and shit. Is my magic barrier still up? No, it's not. Please have a literal tinfoil hat on. I could go make one. I could go make one, Twinkie. Actually, how do you make it? Like, oh wait, guys, what's the secret to making a literal tinfoil hat? You gotta like crumple it up and then like still make it into a hat, right? Is there a secret to it? Has anyone made a tinfoil hat before? Any tinfoil hat fans in the chat? There we go, the Chaos Butterfly is down. I have to kill Chaos. Form it around a bowl. Start with a paper hat base. And just fold the, like make a paper hat and then just fold that around the, Well, I was thinking like the tinfoil hat, like, I don't even know, like, I'm trying to think of like where I'm even thinking of this from, but I'm thinking of like, it forms around your head and then the top is like pointy. Like it's like it spirals into a point, like, you know, like a little tinfoil point. But I don't know like what, like I feel like that must have been like a movie or something that I've seen, or like a TV show where like someone's wearing that shit. But like I don't actually know what I'm thinking of. Is it Signs with Mel Gibson? Hold on, let me look this up. Let me see. Like, I just have, like, a vague image of it in my head that I'm thinking of, you know? Oh, yeah, no, that's it. That's definitely it. Yeah, you're 100% right. That is it. Good call. Good call on that. I was, like, wondering, like, where the fuck I was thinking of that from. That's a really good call. I'm glad you guys knew what I was talking about when I said that, because I was describing it like no one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. Crumple the foil, uncrumple it, fold it into a hat? Yeah, but, like, I'm not saying, like, I don't know, when you guys say paper hat, I'm thinking of, like, the little, like, paper, like, sailor-looking hat type deal. I don't know, I would describe it as a sailor hat, but, you know what I mean? But I feel like a tinfoil hat would be different, you know? But, you know, maybe I'll have to do some crafting. I'll have to do some mine and some crafting after stream. So I'm ready. Emma knows how to make tinfoil hats and mint crypto. The stars are aligning. I guess I go to Ceaseless Discharge now. I'm not really. This run is looking, you know, not so great. We don't got a Lord Vessel, we don't got Lord Souls. I mean, our setup's pretty alright, you know, our setup ain't bad, right? But That's a sunlight maggot making that noise? That was a weird noise. Mint crypto. You mean mint choco. Yay. Dude, I see a pinwheel down there. You see, or a bone wheel. You see him down there? Little bone wheel right outside the lava pit down there. You'll be the next shepherd? Who, Emma, right? Or me? Dude, I hope I'm the next commander shepherd. Oh, it's Gargoyle? We can take on Gargoyle, right? Gargoyle's no big deal. You're the shepherd that shows up in the start of 2? Wait. Wait a minute, Twinkie. Mine is the oh. Oh. I mean, that's kind of what I assumed you meant. With that, but yeah, I didn't really need the confirmation that that's what you meant. Ow, dude. Yo, what the flip? What the flip, brother? Can we cool it? Boom! Yo, dragon headstone, I can be dragon. Well, then I lose my mask of the child. Wait, what? Oh my god, it's bell gargoyles! These are bell gargoyles! Help! Help me! That was not what I was expecting. I really thought this was like the On Orlando, like, single gargoyle. Wait, they split up! They split up! Help! Help! Oh no. They fucking split up, gang. They said, let's fucking split up, gang. Is this the weak one? Okay. Made like the Beatles and split up. Dude, they made like a tree and got the... I'm making like a tree and getting the fuck out of there. Are you getting jumped right now? Yeah, I'm getting jumped right now. There's 2 bell gargoyles on my ass, and we're in the little maze. This is how bell gargoyles should have been fought. Dude, imagine having to fight bell gargoyles in a little maze. This is kind of epic, actually. I kind of fuck with this. No. I actually think that this is how the fight should have been. I have to like peek my oh my god! Like, why are they so? Why is the AI so good at splitting them up? Like, why do they split up so much? That's one down. Now I should be safe to get in the open, I think. But like, I'm just surprised that the AI like splits them up so much. You know, I would think they would stay the same path, right? Because they're like the same monster, right? Unless they have, like, some sort of, like, I don't know, deviation. So they're like, okay, like, these 2 will separate, you know? Like, try to split up as much as they can. I don't know. But it's very interesting. This might be, like, one of the most interesting rando fights. Like, witch gloves. Thanks a lot. That's really what I wanted. But that's, like, an interesting rando, boss to have. Is the 2 gargoyles in the little maze here. Do I want to go down? Like, going down is scary. I don't think I do. I think we save that. I think I need to, like... Oh, jeez. Now I'm trying to think of, like, where I can go. And the options are getting worse and worse. Like, maybe I should go down. I have key to the depths, but I don't have basement key, right? Aye, Captain. Like, I'm gonna have to either go through Blighttown, go through Great Hollow, go through, I mean, Taurus Demon is alive, but, like, I don't think there's high chances that his body drops something important. Right. I rang the bell, right? I must have. I mean, technically, Sens is open, right? I could go to Sens. Is that more deaths? My goat is washed. No, he's not. No, he's not. Bro, I didn't die. Miyazaki made rounding errors, and and he scammed me. That's what happened. If you want to know what really happened, Miyazaki made some rounding errors and scammed me out of my win. Hector isn't listening to you, bro? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit whether Hector's listening or not, bro. I'm setting the record straight. Dude, you could say that even if he didn't have the little like no audio icon, bro. I know Hector isn't listening to me. If Hector listened to me, he probably wouldn't say half the stupid shit he does, but you know? Doesn't mean I don't have to speak my truth. Oh, that's just great. Ow! Dude, I will say, the one thing I like about the old randomizer better is there was less of those guys around. Most of the changes this randomizer has are pretty goated, but I don't know. The amount of those guys that show up in this rando are... It is quite indubitable, to say the least. Like, look, there's another one right there. Right there in my poison swamp. Like, how am I supposed to get through my poison swamp with that guy there? And this guy's gonna try to cast a spell that makes me walk really slow. Okay, never mind. He's just gonna walk at me until he dies. Okay. That guy's pretty smart. Exactly. They want me to get out of their swamp. Well, actually, this guy seems chill. He don't seem to mind, actually. I don't know where this one's coming from. This one always, like, shows up and, like, charges me from, like, nowhere. Oh, it must be a mosquito spawn. I think it just is a mosquito that spawns really deep in the area, right? Oh my god. And these guys are mosquitoes too, I think. Oh, jeez. Because I just killed all these guys. Wait, his weapon's invisible, dude. He learned invisible weapon. If those roundabout... Oh my god, they almost did roundabout. I did not think that those things could go, like, full 180, but they totally can. Sheesh. You know what? This looks like a job for future Shorely, I think. Yo, hi, Joey. Hi. Thanks for the giant dunce emoji. No, I can't stop here because future Shorely's gonna get no diffed when that guy runs up on him while I'm and that guy runs up on him when he's yapping at the start of stream. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get to the Great Hollow. There's only one place left to go. Oh no! Wait, I want this item though. Hee hee. Ah! Ow, ow, ow. I love how low res it is. It is really low res. Dude, on my Streamlabs preview, like on not like the Twitch preview, for your message. Oh, Grass Crest. Well, I have Mask of the Child. I don't really need that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody help. Why are they flanking me? Guys, I didn't want to play this game anyway. I didn't want to play this game anyway. I should have left that for future Shorley to handle. He would have been well prepared for that situation. He would have been well prepared for that. Alright, let's up the death counter, guys, and let's play some toys, guys. I need something a little low stress. I need to take my mind off of it all, you know what I'm saying? I need to take my mind off of it. I need a little smoke break with my toys. I'm sad I walked in on the bell gargoyle and I was like, oh, he didn't die. It all comes full circle, bro. Flip you, brother. Flip you. Bro, Jarvis is not gonna generate that shit. Oh, that's Hector trying to use AI to make artwork. Oh, no, that's Hector using AI art in my chat room. Someone ban that guy. Someone ban that motherfucker. Anyway, time for toys, everyone. Time for toys. Time for a low-stress environment with toys, right? And, you know what? Today's Friday, guys. You know what? So we can... You know what? Maybe not low stress. We get to profile. It's profiling Friday. It's profiling Friday. Who's ready? Is Chuck here? I know he loves profiling people. It's called Friday Photo Fun. Wait, what the hell? Sorry, I didn't show it yet. I'm a little concerned by what I'm seeing. Okay. I think I get it. I think I understand the prompt. They're mixing it up today. They got something a little different. They got something with a little extra spice for us. Okay. You must examine 5 mugshots and match up the defendants with the respective weapons they allegedly wielded during assaults or batteries. Okay. Does that make sense? Is everyone we on the same page for that? So, we have eggs. Eggs make sense, unless you're saying it's about to be like you know, with how much they cost nowadays. Am I right, everyone? Am I right? Yeah, okay. That's exactly what I was expecting, right? Okay, that's what I was expecting. But I was gonna say pizza and chicken nuggets is even crazier. You know, a lava lamp I can get over. It's like, yeah, you kind of bash someone in the head with that. Like, sure, that'll hurt. Okay, what are we feeling? Chat, how are we feeling? The unsaturated lady is the machete. Her? That's the unsaturated lady. I could kind of agree with that. Far left is lava lamp. You think so? See, she looks like she'd own one. I can kind of see that. I was kind of thinking she might be the pizza or the chicken nuggets because, like, I don't know. Like, she just looks like she'd be down to assault someone with pizza or chicken nuggets. Guy in the middle is the pizza. You think so? Okay. Oh, that's just you, Flaming Tiger, said that, right? Okay. And Joey, so you're saying far left is lava lamp? Okay. So now we have eggs and chicken nuggets. So what are we thinking chicken nuggets over here and then eggs here? How do we feel about that? What do we feel about that? Oh wait, Nick, you think all the way right is pizza. Swap these two? Wait, swap these two or swap the eggs and the nuggets? I don't know. I think this is accurate. To be honest. Maybe the nuggets and the pizza I could see swapping, perhaps. I don't know. I feel good about the pizza actually in the middle. You think swap egg and nuggets? I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're assaulting someone with eggs, I imagine you're throwing them, right? And I feel like she looks like the youngest, right? So I feel like she'd be the one like, yeah, I'm gonna like throw these eggs at someone, right? I mean, yeah, the pizza being there is wild. Oh, you know what? I think we send it. Submit. Oh, we got the lava lamp. Dude, he was the eggs. You know what? That kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Wait, she was the machete? That's crazy. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this is fucking crazy, dude. This lineup is crazy. That's crazy. I got my one guy. Or you got this one with the lava lamp? Yeah, that was a good call, you know? That was a good call. I like that one. A white boy that can't profile. Well, I'll be. Bro, what the fuck is this? Is this gamers? Is this the one with the games? Pixels? Pixels, dude. Pixels, cinema. No. Bro, is this Pixels? Oh, wait, this is FNAF, bro. Why they got FNAF on the wall? Bro, FNAF. Show me FNAF. No, it's probably... I don't think it is FNAF, but... I guess if it's in here, I'm gonna put it... Bro, like, isn't this, like, literally FNAF on the wall? Am I crazy? They got, like, Titanite Demon from Dark Souls. They got Clash of Clans Viking. What? Bro, this is, like, Social Network or whatever. The one about Facebook, right? Shit. Sinkhole and Guatemala. They just zoomed in! Sinkhole in Guatemala. Seismic activity caused outbreak of tidal waves. Oh! Is this like Worms or whatever it's called? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Tremors. Is this Tremors or whatever? Oh, 2012? Oh, they don't have it. Bro, why they got I'm a gummy bear over here? What's up with that? It's on a Sony TV. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Oh. This is bait. The sinkhole in Guatemala is bait. This is, oh, these rich kids? Okay, that's probably a better guess. I was gonna say this is, what's it called? What's the new Adam Sandler movie? Uncut Gems or whatever? I was gonna put that. Oh, Scary Movie actually, like, I haven't seen all the Scary Movies, so I would honestly, like, I don't even have any. Okay, I was gonna say, that'd be kind of a good guess, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. And also, what's up, Past the Booth? How you doing? Everything I want to guess is, like, not here. I don't know. It says causes tidal waves. Is there, like, tidal wave movie? What's the other frame? It's literally this, but zoomed out. It's literally this, but, like, it's, like, the same shot zoomed out. It's kind of crazy. Day After Tomorrow. The Seth Rogen movie? I think there's a couple of those. You know, not to... Seth Rogen was Donkey Kong in a Mario movie. That one? This is the end. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice job. Nice job. There he is. There he is. Yeah, kaboom. I know, I have not seen that, Twinkie. I have not, no. 1991, 95 million views, Easy Part 2. I don't know, dude. It could be like anything. It could really be anything. Put it on the list. It's a good movie. You have to watch it. Oh, well, there's a bunch of shining reviews for it. Lenny Kravitz. I don't know. What are we feeling? It ain't over till it's over. Holy shit, he's goated. Let him cook. Nice. Nicely done. Fair point to Moscow. Fair something to Moscow? Why are we going to Moscow? Bro, Tony Hawk, Pro Skater. Kaboom. I don't even know if that part's relevant, but guess that? You think it actually is Tony Hawk? I mean, part of me is like, what, like Underground 2, right? Underground 2, you go to Moscow, right? Or am I getting it twisted? Okay. On Tony Hawk Underground 2. Shit. Bro, this like scary game. Is this like the Stranger Things game? Or this is like Demogorgon. Yeah, Metro would make sense with Moscow being mentioned. That's what I was thinking of. But I wasn't sure. Joey was telling me the other thing, so I was like, I'll believe it, dude. If it's Tony Hawk, that'd be epic. No, not Metro. PS3, 360, PC. Is it like the Fear games? Fear 3, boom! I'm goated. Boom, I'm goated. Let me cook. I know this. Wait, no, do I? I don't know. It looks vaguely familiar, but I'm not actually sure. It might be something else. Soul Calibur. I would really hope I would notice if it was Soul Calibur. Trek to Yomi. Nice, Twinkie, nice. Oh, is this F-Zero 99? Oh, it's not 99 shit. It's gonna be like F-Zero 1. Boom. I'm Gen Z, dude. I only guess 99. Traps, gems, blocks. Traps, gems, blocks. Like, I want to put, like, Bejeweled, but, like, where's the traps? Like, why is traps number 1? Oh, maybe, like, Spelunky? No? Prison, Jetpack, Theater. Call of Duty Zombies. Oh, Jetpack Joyride. You're spitting. You're actually spitting, I think. Wait, where's Jetpack Joyride? I actually thought you were spitting. Blops 1. I mean, like, part of me, like, wants to say yes, Twinkie, but I can't imagine it actually is, right? Oh, Battle Block Theater. You might be right with that one. Well, prison? Maybe there's, like, a prison level. Okay. Good call, good call. Dark Souls. Remastered. Oh, 2018. Wow, we got the year. RPG, horror or fantasy. I mean, with RPG, I imagine fantasy, but who knows? Who knows? 2018 RPG fantasy game. Go. Chat, go. I don't know, Persona 5 Royal, right? That sounds about right. 2019 flip. Oh, wait, single player. Not third person. Shit, not third person. So first person. They have like Skyrim, like the enhanced edition. No. Yeah, I think Witcher 3 was earlier, right? That had to be earlier. Darkest Dungeon 1? Okay, hold up. Good. I like it. 2015 shit, dude. I don't like it. No side view. Disco Elysium? Okay, I like it. Indie RPG, isometric Unity. Divinity Original Sin 2. Shit. 2017. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Oh, it's co-op. That's co-op. I'm so stupid. Show the clue. Lazy Bear and Tiny Build. Fuck. Tiny Build sounds like they do a lot of shit. They publish a lot of shit. Escapist? Okay, cook. Shit. Falcons game that one time? On Essentials. Oh, Pit People? No, it's not Pit People. No. Pit People is Castle Crashers devs. Behemoth. That's Behemoth. Yeah, no, this is a single player Unity isometric done by Lazy Bear Games and Tiny Build. In 2018, indie RPG. Isometric indie RPG. The Hello Neighbor guy. Well, no, it's a publisher. They do a lot of things, Hector. They do a lot of things. Dude, Five Knuckle Shuffle, dude. That's John Cena. What if I type in bear? Bear and breakfast. Send that. Shit, dude. Lazy. Shit, dude. Show me Pillars of Eternity. 2. Fuck, dude, really? Like, isometric? Like, come on. Like, bro, under every circumstance, that should have been Pillars of Eternity 2. Like, come on, dude. Really? Grow the fuck up. Fuck, isometric, indie, RPG, fantasy, dungeon. You could be cooking. Graveyard Keeper. Bro, no one played that one. That one was not fun. That was not a fun game, so no one played it. Fallopian. Tubes. The inner tube. Cinnamon tube. Wait a minute, hold on, test tube? Fallopian tube, inner tube, hold on. Vacuum? Would that count? I never really called it a vacuum tube, but unless they count the cinnamon like sticks as a cinnamon tube, because it kind of is. Okay, let me fucking cook. Wintergreen, autumn leaves, summertime, unforgettable, lyrics to some song I don't fucking know. Shit. I mean, that was one away. Wintergreen cinnamon. Menthol bubblegum. I like that. That means it was autumn leaves, summertime, unforgettable. What would go with that? Witchcraft. Boom. Done. That's what I was thinking. Great American Songbook songs. You guys remember those, right? You guys remember those, right? Or no? Let me cook. Simply let me cook. You're so smart. Thanks. I try. Like crossword? Beware of the blank of March. I don't know. Sends a message. Pond scum. Frogs. They're not scum. Algae, maybe? Teeny tiny bit. Doctor who might more aptly be called a doctor. Vet. Don't call it a comeback. Supermarket section? Aisle? But isn't aisle spelt with like too long? Governor? Chris Christie or Arnold Schwarzenegger? Like governors, right? They were governors? Am I stupid? You changed the T's in this answer. What? Musical chairs need music. Need Musical chairs needs music. People. Beware of the... Sends a message. On scum algae. This is algae, right? Teeny tiny bit. Oh, Delhi. Delhi. Am I crazy? Like, is this not governor? Like, what would even fit here? Can't do that. Musical chairs need... Beat? What? Beat? No. Iota. Iota is this? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's something gov, but I don't know what they were. Oh, this is beat. Okay, okay. Sends a message. Huh? La, 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 la. Oh, this is Ides. Beware the Ides of March. What does that even mean? State? No. Oh, wait, no, it is state. Wait, what is this? Sends a message. Text? Oh, it's seat. Seat. It's seat. X, because it's seat. I'm in the house like carpet. Oh, I get it. I get it. I think I get it. Anyway. Now that I get it. Yeah, crossword has been brutal, dude. I don't think my brain's built for crossword anymore. I don't know. Unless everyone's also fucking up the crossword too, in which case, you know, then I don't feel so bad, but I don't know. It's been rough. It's been rough. But anyway. That's going to be stream for today, so thank you all for watching. We are going to go raid Zayla XD. He is doing his first playthrough of Fury. I believe he is near the end game. If you do not want spoilers for Fury, I would recommend dipping out now, because I believe he is at like one of the last... I think he has the last 2 bosses to do. But after that, he will be playing Monster Hunter, I believe. And so if you guys are down to play Monster Hunter with him and stuff, I think he'll be doing that a little bit later, once he beats Fury. But Fury's a dope little boss rush game, and Zayla's a cool guy. And go wish him a happy, funky, monkey Friday. And then you can use one of my monkey emotes or one of his monkey emotes. He has some monkey emotes as part of his follower emotes. If you follow him, and if you don't follow him, then you better follow him. And yeah, that's the dealio. So thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a great time over there. And I will be back on Monday with my Monster Hunter Wilds challenge run. And then we'll continue Danganronpa on Tuesday and continue Dark Souls Randomizer on Friday. So thanks for watching, and I will see you all then. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. Have fun at Zayla stream. Bye.